Channel 1.
Alright, give this a minute here. I didn't even bring the stream up. Well, I did, but not over here.
Channel 1.
Okay, hang on. I got this. Alright, so I was going to put this off a few hours, but it's actually snowing now. We've got a winter storm warning over here. I am not enthused to be here. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy, like, don't mistake that. Like, I'm happy to be able to have an opportunity to get out and do something. But it's January and I'm really tired of this now. Like, it's time for warmer weather, but we're going to see what crap is going on over here. Probably going to head to South Bend and then go north. Michigan is notorious for having terrible roads. No offense if you live there, but if you live there, you're probably not offended because you know that the roads are terrible. Like, they're just not plowed. Like, they're not taken care of in the winter well at all. And that's not me just being biased or anything. Like, that is a fact. I mean, a lot of pretty much anybody that I've run into that either does what I do or drives for a living agrees that Michigan is probably the worst state to take care of their roads in the winter. It's definitely not an insult, it's just an observation. So while everything might be fine here, go a couple miles north into Indiana, or Michigan, and it's probably terrible. So we will use that to our advantage, because disclaimer, folks, the whole reason I'm here is to find the crappiest road. That's the whole point of what I do. So we'll go find the worst roads that we can and figure it out from there. But scheduled for delivery. What the hell is scheduled for delivery? Huh. Got radio sounds on the way. Okay. Interesting. Like a week early. All right, well, we got
Channel 1.
$4,780 worth of radio songs now in the mail. And I got 3 weeks to pay for them, so that's great. Great time to talk about our fundraiser. We'll talk about this in a minute when more people join in, but the Rise 26 fundraiser, it's there pinned in the YouTube chat, but you can see the gold bar there at the bottom. We got 3 weeks to come up with another like $4,700, and we're going to have $4,700 a month payments to pay for this stuff through May, and then in June we're gonna have it's gonna start lowering down. We're doing triple orders basically, January, February, March, April, and May, because we're gonna use more SONs during this period. After June, we're not gonna use as many. Might only do 10 to 15 a month, so those thankfully cut down a bit. But that's what the fundraiser's for. Just got the notification from FedEx that they left Intermet. They're a week early. Week and a half early. So you can't complain about that customer service. Yeah, we got a plow up here. But thanks for joining, everybody. We are on YouTube and Radar Omega right now. The battery life on those CR123A batteries is like 10 years of shelf life, so I don't worry about them being stored. The instruments would go bad before, like, especially the humidity sensor would go bad before the battery would. Plus, we're climate controlled, so I'm not even worried about it. They can sit for a year or two, probably 2 or 3.
Channel 1.
So that's 25 of them coming? 20 of them coming? Regardless, we should have about 40 SONs after this shipment total. And then, no, 35, no, 40? 40 of them? 40 minus 15. We should have between 35 and, no, Christ. What's 20 plus 15? It's 30, no, 45. 35. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 35. 40. We'll have around 40 of these things in stock here after this shipment, and then another, what, like 30 coming, 30. Basically, we're going to have over 100 of them, because I've got another, like, recharge shipment coming in, too, in April. That's like an extra triple shipment, so to speak, and of like 50 of them. So we're going to have, guys, we plan on 150 flights, or 150 soundings between April, May, June, and July. So we should have some of our actual weather balloons from Cayman should be, if they're not delivered already, they should be in the delivery box when I get back. So we've got some 100-gram balloons coming. We're a little bit, most of our balloons are not going to arrive until it looks like March, which is fine. But we've got some 100-gram balloons coming. But the plan is, let's just say we have 125 to 150 launches. About 50% of those are probably going to be on 100-gram balloons. The other 50% are probably going to be on 200-gram balloons. We're going to do a little bit of experimenting with the 100-gram balloons, because I personally feel like we're pushing it. I feel like we're going to have an early burst on those, because those are, I don't think they're technically meant for a payload, but they'll carry a payload. It's more like a pilot balloon type thing. But Paul says that he thinks it'll work. Internet says that it'll work. I don't think it'll work, but we're going to give it a shot. I think on maybe if it was the Chinese or the Indian balloon. I forgot the Indian company, but there's an Indian company that's really crappy, and then there's that Chinese company that's a little bit less crappy, but they're crappy. And then there's the Japanese balloons that are not crappy. We use the Japanese ones, but because the quality of these balloons is a lot better, I think that it'll probably work out. But we'll do some tests. As long as we can get 40,000 feet on those, which is about 300 to 200 millibars, we're fine. If not, I might switch to a 150-gram balloon maybe, or just nix it all together and just use the 200s. But I don't know. We're gonna have. I'm probably gonna order some 350-gram balloons as well, so we can do some really high altitude soundings as well. But the balloons and parachutes and string and all that stuff is the least of my concern, because that stuff is way cheaper than the radiosondes. It's the helium and the radiosondes that are expensive. So that's what the fundraiser down there is for. And remember, folks, we are trying to do a real-life science mission. I'm writing a paper. We're working with a couple of colleges. We got some engineers, some data analysts, meteorologists and climatologists that are joining in on the team here as well. And I'm writing the check here. So I need your help, guys. I'm not looking for money for the channel to fuck around with, or go take a vacation, or go buy a car, or equipment for myself. I'm looking to buy stuff that's actually going to help us with severe weather, not just internally, but other people as well. And it's not just putting our findings in a paper or a documentary, which I pulled the trigger on. It's putting the data out there live in real time. So National Weather Service, WPC, SPC, river flood, all these areas, because we got PWatt values on there as well. All these different agencies are going to have access to this data. Anybody that needs access to this data, as long as they're not using it for commercial use, for example, AccuWeather, Ryan Hall, Weather Channel, etc., because it's not fair for me to foot the bill to pay news channels or Ryan Hall or Max or any of these people. It's not fair. It is not fair. I'm not even going to get into this argument. I've already had it, and I've shut it down. Sorry, I'm a little triggered by this, but it is not fair for me to foot the bill
Channel 1.
for other people to reap the benefits and give me nothing. I'm not doing this no more. So, sorry, but like somebody from Weather Channel was interested in this, but they didn't want to pay us anything. Nope, see you later. I'm not going to give you our API at the Weather Channel. No offense, I'm a Weather Channel supporter. Definitely Team Cantori. But I'm not going to give the Weather Channel API access, or anybody, for no dollars, no cents, just because they want the data and to say thank you. I'm not doing that unless it's public sector, government, or nonprofit research like universities, college students, or some Joe Schmo in his back room trying to do something with the data where he's not making money off it. Like if you're running a business and stuff, that's one thing, but I'm not going to donate our time and everything that we're doing. If somebody wants this data for their monetized purposes, they're going to have to support the project. And that's not just simply saying thank you. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. This is crowdfunded, and yes, we do give away access to the data. That's how we help other people predict severe weather. But the people we're giving it access to are using the data to do that, not to put it on their TV show, not to put it on their YouTube channel. They're using it to actually make forecasts, whether that's the National Weather Service or perhaps a college or university, whatever, because they're the ones that are issuing tornado warnings, researching this stuff. I don't care about private businesses. Like I do, but I don't, like for example, we work with private businesses, but these are also private businesses like Scientific Sales, Radar Omega, SDS Weather, SciCrad, Upper Cumberland Weather. These are groups that support us holding on to the integrity of the data, which means they support putting the data in their apps or putting the data in their services, but making sure that we are also being taken care of for it. All of these businesses that we work with support us making sure that the people that are issuing tornado warnings are getting this data. And that's why we choose the partners that we choose. Because this is seriously, there's a very, very big integrity issue here that could be jeopardized with this mission if we're not careful.
Channel 1.
So I just want to make that clear, and that's why I'm very stern about it, because there's a lot happening with this, and I'm not going to see this fail. I refuse to let this fail. I will fail before this fails, so I refuse to let that happen. Because what we're doing is, I don't care what another chaser or what some other weenie on Twitter says. What we're doing is way more important than a lot of things that have been done in many years. Especially during the times where the government's trying to cut budgets for this stuff. So we're going to try to do what we can. So thanks for joining in, everybody. If you want to learn more about that, there is a link pinned in the chat. We are going east to South Bend. Looks like South Bend's going to have some heavier snow, and then probably go north into Michigan. And my washer fluid's low, as always. Great. So that means I get to stand out in the cold. Like, we've got like a 30-mile-an-hour wind gust out here. It's pretty miserable. So we'll have to see what we can do. I think Scott's in the chat. Scott, I know I was told you're trying to find some sort of way to stream. I'm probably going to build you something. I haven't had time to get to all that. I need to meet with you at some point. But I'm probably going to build you something, I think. Yeah, the snow squalls out here are kind of hit or miss, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know what to think, guys. This is not looking like a 15-inch snowstorm to me, but maybe my 15 inches is different than yours. I don't know, but the National Weather Service out here this morning totally just said, F it, we don't know, and put out a forecast of 5 to 15 inches. So, mean, it's not their fault. I mean, it's lake effect snow. This is just how it is. I mean, you don't know.
Channel
And
1.
they totally communicated that by putting out a 5 to 15 inch forecast. So beats me, guys. I'm not staying out here all night. Sounds like peak snowstorm's going to be overnight. I'm not doing this crap at 3 o'clock in the morning, but it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon Central. Are we Eastern? We are Eastern. So it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern. So I will, this guy's over here. Oh, he's just taking a piss. All right. Okay. You do you, man. Anyway. So it's still early. We got plenty of time. Saw the message from Paul. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're gonna have like a sponsor day, I think, on this channel. I shouldn't even say we don't even really have sponsors. I mean, we do. We more so have like partners, more than anything. Because a lot of what we do with like our partners is like business to business, like trade interactions and stuff, where it's less about money, it's more about equipment, which is important, and that's also good because it keeps the IRS happy on my end at the end of the year, and I don't have to worry about blowing amounts of money to even things out. But so that's the problem when it comes to money, folks. Like, there is a balance between too much of it coming into your business and not enough going out. And I know that sounds a little ridiculous, but when you're a small operation like this, it's really hard to do your taxes. And it's a matter of time before I get audited. And I'm fine with, I mean, like, we've got paperwork for everything. And I feel bad if anybody does audit me. Like, I feel bad for them. They're probably just going to say, screw you. They don't want to deal with it because it's a mess. I mean, because you have so many exemptions and you can write so much off that you really don't end up paying any taxes. Because you're writing it all off in people's 1099s. You're writing it all off in your fuel, your meals, all this crap. Everything is a business expense, basically, and it works out pretty well. But there comes a point where you have to watch the balance of coming in and going out, and it's more of just a formality thing. That's why at the end of the year, and that's why I was so important on getting a lot of stuff paid for that wasn't due yet, like SONs and shit like that. Balance things out. I hate the IRS. I'm sorry. Like, taxes are an important thing, but I'm sorry, guys. Like, just the rules and regulations, it's just beyond stupid. The technicalities and stuff, just stupid. Oh yeah, I imagine that an audit would go like this. Like, you need to give me all of your paperwork, okay? And then I hand over about 1,500 pieces of paper. Auditor takes one look at it, goes, yep, okay, I'm not doing this. Have a good day. Because I don't even know how you would track it. Like, good luck. I mean, we have good accounting and everything's checked over very well, but it's still a mess. I mean, that's just the nature of this. Dude, stay in your frickin' lane, driver. Jesus. Flip-flops. Mr. Captain Flip-Flop driver over there. That's an actual thing, people. I don't need Andy Hill somehow turning that into a race comment again. You hear that, Andy? You can't cancel me. Damn you. Freaking Andy. I'm in a mood today, if you can't tell. God, this thing's a piece of shit. I'm turning it off. Anyway, all right, so we got gas and food in 21 miles. I'll probably stop. I don't know if we got a tailwind or what, guys, but I'm only on half a tank, and I started with a full one. Like, we're doing really good today. Yeah, the accountant that we contract with just flat out says it's a mess. Even the accounting firm is like, this is stupid. Fort Wayne's got snow. Yeah, it almost, like, most of the heavy snow is east. I think Fort Wayne's gonna, the snow's moving out, but there's more coming in. We got like a second wave coming in. This lake effect stuff is just really kind of spotty. I mean, the road's fine so far. Oh, actually, we probably want to get off up here. We don't want to keep going. Well, maybe we do. Yeah, let's go north out of Granger. Go back to that Cassopolis that we were at. Remember, like 2 weeks ago, we were up there? That's where I got the McDonald's, and it was terrible. This wants to take me north. Can I not get off over there? Maybe not. Yeah, okay, we'll just do what it says. Let's just get off of that. Let's just get into Michigan. It's not a good year for snow in general, honestly. Like, even back at home in the Midwest, we're like triple our normal average for the whole year already. But it just... everything's melted. It hasn't stuck around. Like, it doesn't seem like we've gotten that much snow, even though we've gotten way more than we normally do. Oh, these stupid ass toll gates. God, I hate these things. As if the frickin'... Are you at the window or are you at the machine? Where the hell are you? Howdy. Alright. Yeah, you too. You gonna open the fucking thing here or what? Thank you. Sorry. I hate these stupid toll booths. Like, I'm really anti-toll road, if you can't tell. Especially the ones up here. You know, for me to drive from from home to Buffalo, is, believe it or not, $63 in tolls. It's just stupid. So to drive to like Buffalo, New York and back for lake effect is $120 something, $130 something. It's just stupid. Yeah, look at that. And you pay all this money for the toll, and the damn the freaking ramp is so slippery I can barely get going here. Like, if you're gonna charge me that much, you need to do a little better job on the snow removal. I don't mean to be that guy, but... Oh yeah, I'm very anti-toll road. I think it's ridiculous, honestly. I just think it's ridiculous. Like, they're interstates, for Christ's sakes. Like, the primary purpose is to move, like, military equipment and people in emergencies, and then you've got toll booths, and it's like, how the hell are you gonna fit anything through there? Like, I don't know. It's just... I just think it's dumb. I would rather pay a little bit extra in gas than tolls. Like, just raise the gas tax a little bit in these areas. Not much, not this freaking, you know, Illinois crap, but maybe a little bit, you know, in these areas. I don't know, a couple cents. I mean, whatever. It's just crazy. I hate tolls. Like the ones in Kansas and Oklahoma and stuff, they're not bad. Well, as bad, but at least with their toll pass, it's cheaper. But like out here, they just screw you so hard with these tolls. But I will tell you, because I had to do this one night, cancel me if you want, but I paid the damn toll, but the stupid gate wouldn't open. And I pushed the help. It was late at night. It was like maybe 4 in the morning. I pushed the help button and nobody was answering. It was just like ringing. I'm like, well, this is not helpful. And I sat there for a minute and it didn't open, so I got out of the car and I just walked up to the damn toll bar or the gate and I just lifted it up. So you can absolutely get out of your car and lift those things up. Like, they're not solid at all. They're plastic. They're not heavy. There's no resistance. You can just lift them up. So if you're ever stuck at one and it won't open, just lift it up. And they stay up once you lift them up too, so there's that. Alright, welcome to Michigan here, and I need washer fluid so bad. Yeah, I've already spent like 20 bucks in tolls to come out here. It's dumb. And yeah, you could go around them and stuff, but I mean, you don't really, it adds hours to your drive time. Yeah, there's no nationwide outage of all cell phones. That is so stupid. Because right now I'm using T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon to live stream, and I'm doing just fine. Like, yeah, there's problems, but all these people that are saying that all the cell phones are out, no, that's not true. Like, there's a couple of localized problems here and there in different regions. The cell phones are not down. Like, that's so dumb. There's all this stuff all over Facebook and Twitter, like, oh my God, all the cell phones are down. No, they're not. There's areas having problems, sure, but all my cell phones are working. I mean, people kind of, it's that engagement farming. It's because this day and age, a lot of people think, oh, there must be a big attack, or oh, Trump must have done something, or Putin must have bombed the cell phone tower, or something. You know, dumb like conspiracy garbage like that. And it's just engagement farming. It's what people do on social media when they don't have any brain cells to actually create interesting content. They just do a bunch of stupid AI images and doomsday posts to try to get your attention. I mean, I get it. Somebody's got to eat and pay their bills, but there's a lot more honest ways to do it. We're gonna get off, I think this is 12 up here.
Take exit 3. Take your next right on US 12 East. Stop sign. Turn right onto US 12 East.
All right. There is another snow band coming in. Let's see if we can get in on that here. I guess. I don't know. These events are always a little bit boring. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Not boring, just... You gotta be in the right spot, and sometimes being in the right spot isn't really possible to do. Just the snow moves so fast with these like squalls. We don't have a really big, heavy lake effect band. We have these little like spotty squalls. But we'll see. I'll have to stop and get something to eat here pretty soon. I'll be honest with you guys, we might be done with snow before too long. I mean, you start thinking about it, shit, it's the middle of January already. I mean, this is nuts. Can you believe Christmas was, what, 3 weeks ago? It's, what, 3 weeks ago tomorrow, I think? Yeah, 3 weeks ago tomorrow. Which is crazy. I mean, we really only got... See, the thing is, this time of the year, because the lakes start getting too cold to really promote lake effect, if they don't freeze, they just get too cold. And we're kind of losing that lake effect part. We're getting out of the lake effect time of the year. So this is probably going to be our last lake effect encounter, honestly. So now we're kind of just left with normal snow. We're probably, I mean, by now we've usually it seems like, and I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems like to me, like the stuff out in Kansas, like Kansas is a big state, so like I need to be specific, but everything west of Salina, like if you draw a line right through the middle of the state, like Salina and Wichita, everything west of that line, it seems like usually gets at least some sort of a snowstorm. But it's usually before the beginning of the year, so I don't know, maybe we're going to miss out on that too. But a snowstorm out there is not a lot of inches of snow. It's usually 4 or 5 inches of snow with a ton of wind. They get snow out there in the plains, but not as much as you might think. It's at lower latitudes, but... I mean, we haven't been to Colorado yet for snow. I don't even remember the last time I was in Colorado. It was probably back in like September, maybe August. But with that said, I mean, winter's not over. I mean, we'll have, technically winter just started, but if you go off of like the weather, winter is really, in my opinion, like November 15th through March 1st. I mean, meteorological winter, I guess, is officially December, January, February, but at least where I'm at, it starts a little early. But I think we're going to end up with a couple of snowstorms yet, but we haven't really had any noteworthy ones. There was that one up there in Michigan, like up by Marquette, but to me, that's really not a noteworthy one. I didn't go for it, but it happened at night, so it was really hard to do anything with. But the amount of snow that they got, I mean, it's also Marquette, Michigan. Like, it's a bunch of snow, but it's also not a big deal. I mean, to them, it's not. And then there was the snow up there off Lake Ontario, like northern New York, 2 weeks ago, week or two ago. But again, that's one. Usually there's a bunch of those, and usually they're in western New York, Buffalo and stuff. But there's been a few in Buffalo and Erie area, but not very much. Not like we normally have seen these past few years, because the past couple of years, ever since 2022, it's been pretty crazy out there. See what I was talking about with the roads? Like,
In half a mile, keep left to continue on Michigan 60 East.
just really haven't had a big one this winter, which is good and bad. I wish we had another like 3 weeks, because once March 1st comes around, it usually gets busy with severe weather.
Continue on Michigan 60 East.
Got a lot to do. The problem is, like, we're starting to now get funding to trickle in with like the GoFundMe
Continue on
for what we're
Michigan
doing this spring.
15 miles.
But at the current pace, I think we'll reach the goal, but I think it'll be in April. But that's going to be too late because we have to have this stuff built and going by April. Well, really the 15th of March. I got 2 months. So I'm going to probably really hit the GoFundMe hard on, we haven't really hit the fundraising very hard. But now that we have a base of operations and a platform to do it, I think I'm going to really hit it hard on Facebook, because we've got a huge growing Facebook audience. We should hit 100,000 on Facebook here by the end of the month. We've been gaining about 5,000 to 10,000 followers a month on Facebook, so I'm pretty happy with that. And doing it organically, not just by sharing stupid clickbait videos and saying everything's, oh, we got major problems, all this stupid crap. Saw more of that this morning, where it's like, this is a snow emergency, and it's like, no bro, it's not a snow emergency. There's 5 or 6 inches of snow coming down. The wind is gusting, to 20 knots out of the west. Whoop-de-doo, chill out. Like, and I thought it was funny because I look at the comments, and all the comments are like, you're so full of shit, you're all hype, you're just trying to be Reed and all this. It's like, yeah, basically. So everybody's out here, they're like, oh, if we just act like Reed, we're gonna get rich. No, you're not. You're just looking stupid and ruining it for the rest of everybody. I just got a giggle out of that. I was like, for Christ's sakes, really? And then I get canceled by frickin' Bob Wazak, or whatever the hell his frickin' name is, the Northern Illinois page, because I said 2 inches of snow. Like, okay, buddy. Really extreme. My quality of life has improved about 700% since I quit giving a crap about about the opinions of storm chasers, because a lot of them are so rude and rotten. Not all of them, but ever since I quit giving a crap about that, my quality of life has grown tremendously. I just love to do the cancel culture, I tell you. Alright, so we're going up 60. There is heavy snow up ahead. A little bit closer to Cassopolis. We should run into it here in a couple of miles. But if you are new here, you can subscribe to the channel, folks. It's free to do that. That's just how YouTube works. It's a good way to make sure you see our videos more often. You can like the stream as well. I try not to advertise this too much because it is just one of the things that drives me nuts. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. You type in, how to make toast, and the first YouTube video that pops up telling you how to make toast, they spend, it's a 5-minute long video, but they spend 4 minutes and 30 seconds talking about how you need to like and subscribe and push the notification button and all that. And then they spend 30 seconds telling you how to make the toast. It drives me nuts. Like, the point of making YouTube videos and live streams and stuff like that is not to talk about subscribing. It's to show and tell and interact. It's not a freaking sales pitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just drives me nuts. That's why I try to not do it very often. I actually remember this road from, a week or two ago when we were up here? Remember this intersection? Yeah, we're in Eastern time now, so 3:30 now. The time zone always kind of messes me up a bit. Yeah, so there's going to be a big, I think we're going to do it in the end of February, early March, but we're going to do I'll live stream it, but we're going to do a big, I'm going to be at 100,000 miles, guys, before storm season on this truck, so I will do a live stream. It'll be a day project, but I want to do we're going to do lower ball joints, upper control arms, and ball joints, even though there's probably going to be nothing wrong with them. It's just we're going to replace all that shit and then outer tie rod ends. And we'll probably do the rear shocks again because those will have about 60,000 on them by then. And if there's anything else we got to do, we'll do it. Because the goal is to just replace everything that could possibly go wrong before storm season because I can't afford to have the truck go down. But that's where we have the advantage. These Fords do have better suspension than like Chevys and Dodge and Chrysler and stuff. I know a lot of people bitch about Ford because of like the problem, like the little issues that they have, and like I totally get it, but when it comes to the front suspension on these, like it really is way more durable. The factory components do last longer, but I mean shit, by the end of storm season we'll probably have 150 on this, and by then something's going to be wearing out, and I'd rather do it all at once and get it done with. I got a catalytic converter code that just came up too, telling me the driver's side catalytic converter is underperforming. And I don't know if it's actually underperforming or if I just need to do spark plugs. We have to do spark plugs on this, guys. Ford says do them at 100,000 miles. We're at almost 85, but usually you do them every 60. So I do remember when these 2.7 EcoBoosts came out, they were known to throw codes for catalytic converters if the spark plugs, like if you were not having if you weren't getting a clean detonation. It's you wouldn't get a misfire code, but sometimes it would throw the catalytic converter inefficiency code. So I'm kind of wondering if that's what it is. But we're gonna, it's driving fine. The fuel trims on both banks are fine. So we're gonna probably do spark plugs on here sometime later this week. I'll stream it, and then I think I'm going to want to do, if we have to do it, I'm just going to tell you guys this, and you can call the EPA, because everybody always threatens to call the EPA. I mean, you're more than welcome to do that, okay? And you'll be a freaking loser for doing it, and I'll make a video about you, and make sure everybody knows who you are, because even if you do these complaints anonymous, they still demand your information, and it's just like the Illinois Smoke-Free Act that I found out when I called them on my employer. They still include your information in there, and they will not take it anonymously. if you wanted it investigated. So just remember that. I will make a video about you and put your face all over the internet. But we will probably be deleting the catalytic converters on this if that's the case. So what I'll probably do is pull the Y pipe off. The two converters. See, that's the thing with this. It's just the exhaust under there is kind of stupid. So we'd probably unbolt the exhaust at the turbos and then cut it before it goes. It's not dual exhaust. It's two converters into one pipe, and they actually sell a converter delete kit. Turn your lights on, stupid. But sorry, I'm just in a mood today. But I'll probably buy it. It's $500 for the pipe, but it doesn't come with any oxygen sensor ports. So I'd have to find somebody. I wonder if Carrie, if he's in the chat, I wonder if he could weld those in. I need to find somebody to drill some holes and then weld in some threaded things to screw the oxygen sensors in, because I don't want to tune them out. My God, I found winter. So, and just put those on, because it would be thousands to replace converters, and we'd probably up our fuel mileage. Oh, there's one. There's one that got caught. Somebody complaining because I'm talking about committing EPA violations. Okay, well, I'm not in a state that has emission standards, so I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you really do have some... I'm just going to say this, man. Like, if that makes you angry, if you're honestly angry because I'm talking about fixing my truck, you seriously have some mental problems, and I hope you get them resolved. Like, go get a hobby or something, because that comment right there and the name calling for that's seriously indicative of you have some problems. And like, I feel for you. We all have problems, but man, oh man, I really hope you can find some peace with yourself, because that was a pretty ridiculous message for what it was, and shows you don't know jack shit. So get this thing to focus. Yeah, visibility really has come down out here. I can't get this damn thing to focus in. This is ridiculous. What is going on? All right, so we found the lake effect snow here in Cassopolis, Michigan. I mean, it went from 0 to this in about a quarter of a mile, so things are going to go downhill pretty quick, and it's not necessarily the amount of snow that's coming down, more so it's the visibility. And we've got about 1/8 of a mile visibility. The roads aren't that bad, but I think as this snow band moves through, especially once it gets into South Bend, it's going to cause some problems, and then this will be rinse and repeat probably for the next 12 hours or so. I mean, it's just my 2 cents. Thunder snow? I mean, I don't know. Probably not, but I haven't heard any. Probably not, but you never know. So I guess it's possible. It's really coming down out here. Coming down out here. Right in the middle of this snow band, too. Get smoked with it pretty good. I don't know where the road is. I just know that I'm on it, so you got to give me a little bit of a break here. I mean, I felt the rumble strips, so. I think I'm on my side of the road. I mean, those guys look like they're over too far, but that guy don't have his lights on. It just amazes me that people don't put their lights on in this weather. What the fuck? You need to not do that in this snow. Dude, you are gonna kill somebody. I think he about fucking hit me too. Holy shit. Freaking barely comes out. Dude, he's going 70. Dude, that's not... You're not doing no help if you kill someone on the way. Jesus Christ, he's going to ass pack them cars. Freaking his ass end starts kicking out. I thought he was going to slide over in our lane there for a minute. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It's really getting bad now. Like, the road is really icy. Like, I feel the tires skipping here constantly. I mean, it's a two-wheel drive. Well, I mean, I'm in two-wheel drive, and it's a truck with no weight in the back, so that's going to happen, but still. Freaking Chevy Malibu here is like 2 feet off my bumper. He's pretty confident, man. This guy don't have his lights on either. Come on, guys. Look like an adult, too. Should know better. Yeah, I had a guy send me an email a couple streams ago that was like, you think you're so much better than everybody. Oh, for Christ's sakes, who the hell is this? I'm not answering that. Like, you think you're so much better than everybody because you're bitching about people not putting their lights on. Yeah, and you know what? Because that's what adults bitch about when you're an adult. You complain about stuff like not turning your people turning their lights on. And Jesus. And stuff like that. And if you're not bitching about people that don't have their lights on in a snowstorm, you're probably the guy driving around without your lights on a snowstorm. Just saying. Like, you might be that guy. Idiots being safe and idiots not being safe and endangered. Yeah, exactly. What Doug said. See, Doug gets it. There are people that get it. We're actually almost through this. Oh, look, another idiot without their lights on. Oh yeah, I'm allowed to say that now. This is 2026, not 2025. I am allowed to say the word idiot when you're endangering the public. I don't know. I like my car too much. I don't really care about myself, but I care about the car. Like, I don't want somebody to hit me. Like, if you don't have your lights on and somebody doesn't see you and they hit you, it's really not their fault. If they didn't see you, kind of thing. Alright, well, we're in Cassopolis. We were just here. Just a few weeks ago. Alright, that video's posting to Facebook, hopefully. Shortly, maybe. We should probably turn around. I'm gonna turn around, because we're out of the snow band. It happened that fast, so. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can do this without... I think there's a parking lot here, but I can't. I can't tell with the
Turn left onto
snow.
South O'Keefe Street.
Enter and exit safely. Yeah, okay. Oh, look, a little lake or a pond or something. That's kind of cool. Hold on, I'll put this in. The,
Head towards South Broadway Street.
yeah, I'm
Then
going,
turn right
ladies.
onto South
Shut up.
Broadway Street.
If you actually put the,
Stop sign.
stop.
Turn right onto South Broadway Street.
Jesus Christ. If you actually put the driving mode into snow on this thing, it's actually useful. Usually those driving modes are garbage, but it does something with the traction control. It doesn't turn it off, but it definitely makes it a little less aggressive without turning it off. So that's kind of nice. Useful, at least. Alright, we'll catch back up to this here in a couple of minutes. We're just going to go right back down the way we came, I think. I don't know what else to do. I mean, we could go over toward, like, St. Joseph, but this, like, it's snowing in a lot of places right now, but this is definitely the heaviest snow, I think. Everything's just so spotty. They must have had a plow go this way since the past 5 minutes. Had to have. Yeah, somebody said there's snow coming for like West New York. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. I really, like, I hate to be that guy, but I really need to get back because I have so much crap to do. Like, I've pretty much been working from 6 a.m. to, well, in my mind it's been 6 a.m. It seems like by the time I get moving it's after that, but the intention is 6 a.m. to like 4 a.m. and I'm not kidding. It sucks, but the nice thing is that it's not that big of a deal because I'm kind of used to that. Like, that's the kind of work that I used to do, and I've got the office set up so that it's like very comfortable, and it just works out very well because that's the only way for me to get things done. Because all the projects that I'm doing and trying to get ready, like, it's not stuff where you can do piece by piece. Like, you just have to sit down, like, you have to finish one thing at a time, especially when it comes to writing like lines of Python code and stuff. Because a lot of that, like, I have a hard time picking up where I left off. Even if I make a lot of notes, it's really hard for me to pick up where I left off. So you just kind of have to make it work. What tires to buy? Oh God, I'm sure Mike's gonna be here in 5 seconds now because I said tires. Yeah, don't buy these tires for your truck. I mean, these are mud tires. Like, I mean, they work for me, but if you're like a normal person, don't buy them because you're gonna hate it. Because like they're loud. I mean, this truck is really quiet, but still, they're aggressive tires. But I kind of have to run these because I make a lot of stupid decisions, particularly west and southwest Kansas, well, and northwest Kansas, and then the Texas Panhandle. The roads are really like the mud it's not like normal mud, it's like sticky, nasty mud, and those those KO2 and KO3 and like Nitto Ridge grapplers and stuff, they just don't clear the mud out, and they just turn into ice skates. Like, I gotta have something aggressive because the other choice is to avoid going down roads that are not suitable to drive. But I seem to not be capable of making that decision and go down them anyway, and then I almost end up in trouble. I haven't ended up in trouble in a long time. In fact, I don't even remember the last time I was stuck. I could tell you a story about another chaser that you don't know him. Well, maybe you do. This was 7 years ago, I think. The Happy tornado, Happy, Texas. That's 7 years? I think it was 2018. I don't know, 7 years ago, 6 to 7 years ago. This guy's got a 4-wheel drive Tahoe, thinks he's a bro, and I've got a front wheel drive car, right? And this guy's pissed. He starts going down a mud road. I start going down the mud road. Didn't know it was muddy. Down there between, just southwest of Happy, right off of I-27. And he goes down to turn around, and I'm like, okay, I got to turn around. I'm not going to make it any farther. I make it back up the muddy hill, and he puts his 4-wheel drive bro-mobile in the ditch. And I'm like, well, that sucks. So I walk back down to him. I'm like, hey, man, there's really nothing I can do, but like, do you want me to try to find you like a farmer with a tractor or something? And this guy and his 3 losers in the car with him proceed to blame me for him getting stuck. And I was like, well, you know what, bud, I wasn't in control of your bro-dozer here, so I think I will never forget what I said. I said, Brad, oops, did I just say that out loud? I said, Brad, the problem exists between steering wheel and seat. It's not me, which means the driver doesn't know how to drive. And did not take that. Group didn't take that very well. I was like, well, you know what? I have no idea how me going up the hill affects you getting stuck. Apparently, I must have just made tire tracks that put them in the ditch. I don't know. Like, if I can get my front-wheel drive car up the damn muddy road, you can get your 4-wheel drive freaking truck up it. But you know what happened 20 minutes later? And they get out. My phone rings. I don't know how to get this on a 4-wheel drive. I need help. I'm like, okay. All right. So it's my fault, and now you need my help to get your truck out of 4-wheel drive. Got it. Message received. Interesting how that works. Yeah, I do always have something to say about something. Maybe people should stop being stupid. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's a dumb comment. I'm just here to tell you stories about my life. Yeah, problem exists between steering wheel and seat. That was my favorite thing to put on work orders and stuff when I worked at the school bus company. Well, hell, even the damn ambulance company, freaking Big Amber would freaking always be like, oh, the air conditioning doesn't work. Like, no, sweetheart, you're just not air conditionable. I don't know what to tell you. The problem exists between the steering wheel and the seat. The air conditioner's blowing 34 degrees. I don't know how much colder you want it to blow. Seriously, that happened. I'm sweating, and I'm just like, well, you're un-air conditionable. Like, you're gonna have to change something, like possibly daily exercise or a better diet. The air conditioner is blowing between 34 and 36 degrees. It cannot possibly blow any colder. I don't know what to tell you. And then I wrote on her little write-up report, I put, problem exists between steering wheel and seat. And I don't think anybody got it. I thought it was hilarious. But I used to use that all the damn time. Like, these school bus drivers were notorious for this. They would write up the stupidest stuff, like, I don't know, the door squeaks. Like, what do you mean the door squeaks? It's a school bus. It's a tin can. Who cares? I would always just write them off, and I would put actions taken. I would put, shut up. I would put problem exists between steering wheel and seat. And I just don't think people got it. Oh, no lights on. Well, I found the middle of the snow band again. Yeah, so we'll follow this back to like the Niles area. I think this is probably the worst conditions that are out here right now. This is probably going to make it into South Bend. Maybe not. I mean, Elkhart for sure. I mean, it's coming into Elkhart right now. I just didn't feel like going all the way down there to Elkhart, but this might make it into South Bend. It also might not. These lake effect bands are really hard to know what they're doing. There's a lot of small mesoscale interactions that go on with them that we don't really... You can't forecast them in advance, let's put it that way. That's why it's really hard on anybody doing snowfall forecasting to get snow totals right in situations like this. Like I said earlier, National Weather Service just said screw it and put out 5 to 15 inches for the area, which, I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, it's a really hard, nearly impossible call out here. Yeah, there's plow. I mean, well, there's a plow right there, but yeah, there's plows out. Just the snow's coming down fast. This is probably a solid, I don't know, inch an hour, probably. But the thing is, these bands aren't staying in place for an hour, so you never end up with that inch, which, I mean, whoop-de-doo, but it is going to be the... For Christ's sakes, now what's wrong with this truck? Pre-collision assist unavailable. Sensor is blocked. Okay, cool. Thanks. Quite a bit of cars out. I bet if we go into Indiana, it's a different story. Because like I said, they really do maintain the roads. Like, there's a huge difference between Michigan and Indiana. As soon as you cross the line, like, the road might be dry. That's kind of why I usually go to Michigan, even if there's more snow happening in Indiana, because it's more of a mess up here. And again, anybody who lives here will back me up on that. It's not an insult, it's just an observation. And I mean, it could be a million things. It could be, number one, maybe they just don't care as much because people know how to drive up here. Maybe. Probably not. Or budget, or I don't know. Sometimes people take that as an insult, and it's definitely not. It's just an observation. And like I said, the people that live up here are always saying the same thing. But anyway. Money? Yeah, it probably is a budgeting thing overall. It seems like, though, with the plows that are out, like, they don't... I don't know, it's just a different... They do things a little different up here. Not necessarily a bad thing, just... New York is probably the best state to take care of their roads in the winter, though. I would argue that, like, Kansas and Colorado are the worst. No offense to anybody in Colorado. Kansas, just because they panic. No offense. But, freaking, like, oh my God, there's an inch of snow. We got to close I-70. And then, okay, well, that's cool. So now what everybody does when you close I-70, instead of maintaining I-70, you know what everybody does? They get off of I-70 and they take 24. They take, is 36 up there? There's 36, I don't know. They take 24 and then they go down and they go down through like Great Bend and they'll go down to Dodge City and then into Lamar. And they'll go back up to Denver that way. Like, it just flushes all the traffic off onto these state highways and everybody's clogging those up. And then Colorado is kind of the same way, at least eastern Colorado. Like, up in the mountains they're a little better, but like the eastern plains of Colorado, they're always like, they kind of panic too. Like, oh my God, there's 2 inches of snow, we gotta close I-70. And it's like, oh, for Christ's sakes. Like, every time. Yeah, I've never been to the Northeast, like New Hampshire and Vermont and Maine. I don't really want to go there either. I don't like the Northeast. To me, it's just depressing. Like, yeah, there's pretty stuff there and everything, but I'm more of like a mountain and beach kind of person versus a cold, damp, depressing state of Maine. You guys want to go into town? Okay, cool. Thanks for the input. Oh, shit. No, we gotta go straight. God damn it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. God, fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever. We're just gonna go this way until it's something we make a wrong decision. How's that sound? Does that work? Good. So you don't have a choice. You guys actually never have a choice. Like, I just ask you guys for engagement. I never really care. I just do what I'm gonna do. I don't know if you figured that out or not. I mean, okay, maybe sometimes, but most of the time I'll ask you what you want to do, but I usually have a plan, and I really don't care what you say. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's just more for, I don't know, I just need something, to come out of my mouth, but... We'll go into town here and see if I can get anything. I'm going to have to get washer fluid put in this truck. And I don't want to get wet. I hate wet. Like, because then the seat's wet, and then you're miserable for the rest of the day. Because, like, this snow is a little wet, and I'm trying to not do that. It's freaking windy out here, too. I don't know where to go. I don't, is this where I want? This isn't where I want to turn. Well, come on, car. Jesus Christ. There you go. Quit looking. Jesus. All right, yeah, we need to be over here. It's this intersection. I thought it was the next one. Oh, wow, nice blinker. There, oh, there it is. Must have heard me. God, I hate those little cars. Like, you guys remember, like, those were little, like, Dodge Calibers or whatever were so popular back in, like, 2014 to 18 or whatever. Everybody had those, or, like, a freaking Dodge Avenger or Dodge Journey or something. Now, they're terrible cars. They are junk. Like, everybody had them because they were cheap. I mean, they're kind of useful. I mean, it's a car, but a hatchback. So, like, if you want to go get groceries, there you go. It's like having a Subaru without paying for a Subaru, but... God, I remember seeing those all over the place. You don't see much of them anymore. I think they all just kind of rusted out and died, but... That guy's got a squatted truck. He's either, oh, never mind, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to get canceled. He's definitely going to say a word that's going to piss somebody off, but... I don't know why people do that. Like, lower the back of the truck and it just... Here, we're going to put a 3-inch lift on the front of the truck and then drop the back 2 inches. I don't get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sit here and... Well, I am going to make fun of it, but... I'm not gonna... What are you doing? This guy's backing up down the road. Like, I'm totally understandable. Like, you want to modify your vehicle and stuff. You know, everybody's got their own taste. But, like, that's one thing that I just don't know how anybody thinks that's cool at all. Like, that is the one thing where I don't know. It's like zero tolerance for it. I just can't stand it. I don't know if this town's a dump or not. Any locals? This is Niles, Michigan. Is it a dump? I just see a lot of dumpy hotels, and that McDonald's looks like a freaking prison. All right, we need to find a... Oh, this is the Arby's I went to. Oh, shit, I know where we're at. I know exactly where we're at. Probably gonna want to start making our way up 31. I need food. I need to eat. So let's get gas, windshield washer fluid, and then food. I just passed all the food, didn't I? All right, we need the map. Shoot. Oh boy, let's see here, 40 minutes. Turn around, it wants me to turn around. Oh, fantastic, because that's where the food is. Yeah, I've only had my blinker on for a mile here, dude. Jesus. Looks like somebody ran into somebody else up here. First one of the day. Well, that I've seen. I'm sure there's been plenty more.
Your route may be affected by winter storm warning. Route takes
Yeah, that's
major
exactly what
roads.
it is. Somebody smashed into somebody.
Head north on South 11th Street.
Yeah, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Oh, he really got it good, too. $3.19 for gas. Holy smokes. What is this, Chicago? God dang, man. Give me a break. Let's not fill the tank. I'm not getting gas here. This place looks shady as all hell. I don't want to get shot today. I totally plan on going to Gary after this, too, at some point. Even if it is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Head towards South 9th Street.
Like, I think we should. I mean, I ain't scared of no frickin' Gary criminal. Like, those aren't even real criminals. They're wannabe criminals. Like, they just think they're tough. They just burn each other's houses down. They don't, you know, they're out there frickin' robbing grocery stores. Wow, you're not a real criminal. Like, you don't scare me. We should just go find some, like, we need to go find an actual criminal. I don't know if anybody here is watching. If you've got like 7 violent felonies on your record, I'd love to hear from you. I'd love to take an actual criminal to Gary And then I need your live commentary on everything that's going on, and you can judge the criminals. I think we should do that. Like, go get an actual criminal and drive them around and be like, hey, tell me everything they're doing wrong as criminals. I don't know.
Superior Street. Continue for 1.5 miles.
They got to be violent felonies, though. Like, none of this, you know, you robbed an old lady for her cell phone. Like, you need to find some, like, actual criminals. Not that we condone criminal activity, but, you know, it's for science. All right, now we're going back the way we came because I'm hungry. I'm going to have to go to this freaking Arby's because the McDonald's looks like a prison. This guy don't have no freaking lights on. The meat in a box? What the hell? I don't want a freaking meat in a box. That sounds disgusting.
Turn left onto Michigan 51 South, South 11th Street.
I freaking hate Arby's too. Alright. We probably should have got this after fuel, but whatever. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Oh boy, here. Oh, shit. Freaking blowing in my window. Jesus. Yeah, can I get a number 2 classic, and can I get potato cakes instead of fries?
Did you want the 3 or 4 piece?
Just 3 piece.
And then what's a drink with that?
Coke is fine.
I'm sorry, what was the drink?
Just a Coke.
Coke. Alright, anything else?
No, I'm good.
Right here, so I was like 10:38, please.
Christ, like they turned the volume up on the speaker there for that one. What, you just got nearly run over by a truck? Yeah, I've been there. I get it, man. People drive like idiots these days. They really do. Oh, shit. He needs my card. Or she, whatever. I shouldn't assume her gender. That's not right of me. I'm gonna be tolerant these days. Need the payment method out and ready here. Okay.
You need any RV, horsey, or ketchup?
No, I'm good.
Alright, I'm gonna have you pull forward to the door. We're waiting on potato cake.
Okay, thanks. I don't see a door, but that's okay. Right here? Oh yeah, I'll go a whole freaking 3 feet ahead, sure. Yeah, I misgendered somebody not that long ago, and it didn't end well. And I didn't know that that was a thing, and it wasn't even in my mind. And go ahead and cancel me if you want. I'm just telling you guys stories. I'm not dogging on anybody. You know, you guys are welcome to do whatever you want to do, I guess. But I actually said, I called a guy, and that was not what he was, apparently. And it was not a good experience for me. I'm sure it wasn't a good experience for him either, or her, I guess, but technically. See, I did it again, sorry. But it did not go very well. It was not a happy gas station clerk, and I did not mean it to be insulting. And, man, I learned my lesson. I will not say thank you or call a guy, a girl, or anything like that ever again. I'm just going to not talk to people, because that's definitely seems to be the best way to go about things, is just not talk to people. And then you don't have any problems, so. Or just, like, use hand gestures. I don't know. Like Trump. Did you see Trump the other day at the Ford factory? the guy like called him an asshole or something, so he mouthed the "F you" at him and flipped him off. Like, I know a lot of you guys don't like Trump, and that's your right. You guys are absolutely, within your right, just like we all are, to support who we do and who we don't. But I think more presidents should definitely do that, because that kind of behavior is stupid. Like, especially as an employee. Like, as an employee of a place like that, you should be happy that somebody like that showed up. Like, you don't even, and to be fair, I even gave the guy shit. Remember, there was that factory worker that like unloaded on Biden and like got in his face. Like, that wasn't right. Like, that's not right. But the whole "F you" and flipping him off from up on the catwalk, I thought that was kind of funny, because that's totally, like, I related to that, because I'm like, God dang, that would have been me. I'm not going to pull up anymore. I think I have to, because I think I'm in the way, but I'm not going to make these people walk all the way down to the damn end of the driveway here. That's miserable out here. Uh-oh, somebody got deleted? Oh, okay. He called him a pedophile defender. Of course he did. I mean, that's besides the point. I mean, I would have said the same thing anyway. I mean, that's like, whatever, but I don't know. Welcome to Politics 2026. I thought about doing a show on politics and just making fun of it, because I think it's all ridiculous. You got frickin' Tim Walz over there. Stop calling me names. Then you got this guy flipping factory workers off, like, whatever. I hope they didn't forget about me. Well, we have one of the 4 Erics here today. Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think she was standing there for a solid minute. Like, I looked over and she was just like, she looked nervous as hell, like she was afraid to do anything. Like, the window was down a crack. All she had to say was, "Hey, stupid, I'm standing here." But I don't know if she saw me talking and she was trying to be polite, which, I mean, okay. I mean, she was very nice. Like, but I kind of feel like an asshole now, because I think she was standing there for a good minute. I just caught her out of the corner of my eye. She's standing there and she's like full of snow. It's like, whoops. Oh well. So I was trying not to pull up too far. It's like, Christ, it's pretty shitty out to have people bringing your food out. So we're going to come down here. We're going to get gas and windshield washer fluid. And then we're going to go to St. frickin' whatever, Joseph or something. I don't even know what's going on today. I'm going to do this all without a coat on too. I should have turned right there. It's okay. I'm going to try to get in this driveway, but it is so slippery we might just not. The front wheels might not even do it for. Oh, it's going. 5 cents off per gallon with something that doesn't say anything. Oh, what's 5 cents off per gallon anyway? I mean, it's nice, but at the end of the year, it doesn't matter.
Then immediately turn right onto Michigan 51 South.
I think I'm going to only fill this up enough to, like, do what we got to do, because shit, it's freaking expensive. And the pump's out of service. That pump's out of service. Hold on, watch out for this chick here. She's struggling a bit. Come on, lady. There you go. Get in here. Oh, she's got a freaking Chevy Cavalier. God, I haven't seen one of those for years. Holy Christ. A freaking 2005 Chevy Cavalier or something. You guys remember those things? You used to see those all over the place too. Freaking little like shitbox go-karts. But those things never died though either. I mean, proof right there. We might have to go to a different gas station. Because those pumps are out of service. Oh, we can take, yeah, there it is right there. Oh, it's a two-door even too. Holy shit.
South 11th Street, then turn right after the gas station.
Oh, now
Turn right to Michigan 51 South.
now that I start like taking maneuvers here to get into position, now everybody's leaving their pumps. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Go figure.
Head toward Michigan 51 South.
Oh, look, one of those piece of junk Dodge Avengers I was just talking about right there. Oh, that might be an old Charger. Yeah, it's an old Charger. An old one, too. It's like a 2007. It's totally his winter beater, too. You can tell. Okay, I shall get gas now. I have a hat. I got yelled at earlier for having my hat on backwards. Again, that happens a lot. There's always a guy, and they're always in like their mid-40s, as if they think they're 90. This dude was in like his mid-40s, and he goes, "Oh, a hat goes the other way, young man." And it's like, young man, you're like 10 years older than I am. What the hell are you talking about? But I typically put my hat on backwards so the snow and shit don't get down my neck. And then I wear it backwards in the summer if the sun is on my neck. Otherwise, I wear it forwards. Like, it has nothing to do with like wearing a hat incorrectly, but some people really, really get offended if you wear the hat the wrong direction. And yeah. Someone took time out of their day to tell me about it, and I really appreciated that. That made me feel special, so. I didn't even really respond. I just kind of looked at him and I was like, okay, whatever. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Clearly, I'm a problem. Alright, well, let me get some gas and go get some windshield washer fluid. Throw away this garbage. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Oh, Christ. Frickin' don't have tap to pay? What the... Oh, my mic is still here. Yep, sure is. Sorry. Processing. You've had enough time to process. Let's go. Come on. Card approved. Yeah. Better be. All right. I'll be right back. interesting group in there. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep my comments to myself from in there. But man, that was an interesting place. That's for sure. All right, dude. If you're backing up, back up. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going. So don't hit me. I like to sit there in reverse too. That's fun. Okay, so we're gonna go to St. Joseph, I guess. We're gonna go up 31. This, whatever, it's fine. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, let's go before we get hit by this white car. It's not me pulling out in front of somebody or anything. All right, if this sandwich sucks, I'm gonna throw it at somebody. Sometimes these Arby's sandwiches are rock hard and you could like pound a freaking nail into concrete with them. Hey, that guy's got the same truck I do with the same tires on it and everything. Holy shit. Look at that.
Half a mile, turn right on the US 12 West. Right onto US 12 West.
Okay, well, the sandwich sucks, but it's not hard, so we're good. And it definitely doesn't smell like food poisoning, so. Yeah, what's your problem, dude? I've got a green light and you're in the red. Why are you honking at me? What's this guy doing? The guy just blows a red light and he starts honking at us like we're not the ones in the wrong here. Yeah, this food sucks. Might have to go get a backup lunch. This guy don't have no lights on. Dude, Jesus. Go! It's not gonna get any greener. That's how accidents happen. Yeah, I usually don't get sick. Like, I really don't. Like, even if I'm around sick people, I don't get sick. Which is surprising, because I've got, like, the thyroid problem and shit, which I think screws with my immunity. I don't know. I don't go to a doctor, guys. I could have freaking, like, stage 4 cancer right now, and I wouldn't know. But anyway, that's depressing. But I think I must have a decent immune system, because I really don't get sick. Usually when I get sick, it's a sinus infection, which is just, it's going to happen. Or food poisoning. But yeah, the last time I had legit food poisoning, I thought somebody had a knife in my stomach. It was terrible. I was really contemplating just putting a plastic bag around my head and tying it off and being done. I mean, it was that bad. Like, 'cause I couldn't drink anything, and like it just felt like somebody kept stabbing me in the stomach. I thought I was having I thought it was appendicitis, to be honest with you. Like, I actually thought I was about to be really screwed. I was like, I refuse to go to the doctor for anything. Like, and that's not because I'm some, like, weirdo that thinks doctors are bad. It's just, I've worked in healthcare, and I know the runaround you get. And if I don't actually need to go, I'm not going to go participate in the runaround. Like, sometimes you have to, but, like, it's just... And then the billing runaround, it's just, I had enough of that for years. I don't want to do it anymore. I had a splinter in my hand last night. My God, that was hard to get out. I almost had to go to the doctor. Yeah, I had to dig that SOB out of my hand. See, I can't do it. I can't put needles in myself. I can't stick myself with anything. Like, I couldn't even take my own blood sugar if I had to. Other people was never a problem. But me, I don't do it. I don't do hands either. Like, some of you healthcare people get it, but, like, I could never start an IV in a hand. It creeps me out. Like, don't get me wrong, there were times where I had to, but, like, it really messed with me. Like, you know, people in healthcare are people too, and, like, there's something, you know, there's actually an interesting, and this is kind of dark, and I don't mean it to be. It's like, if you're maybe not into this stuff, maybe now is the time to go away, but there's something about hands and feet that really, like, personify somebody. And I don't know, like, hand injuries really bothered me, and I could never, like, I really tried to avoid starting an IV in somebody's hand, just because, like, I don't know, it just kind of creeped me out a little bit. I don't know why, I don't know how to describe it, but I worked with a girl that said the same thing, and, like, I mean, if you had to, you had to, but it's really not the best place for IV access anyway, but sometimes you have to, but really tried to avoid it. I would say probably from the time I took the IV Tech class, or the I-99 class, or whatever the hell it was, and then the time that I actually stopped doing that, I probably only stuck an IV in somebody's hand probably 10 times, if even. Like, I would look for somebody else there that would do it for me. Like, I don't do IVs. So the thing is about hands and everything, and if you've worked in healthcare, you might get it, but it's really hard to deal with difficult situations, like somebody being dead, when you look at their hands, and it's a lot of people describe this, and it's such a common thing that it's actually standard procedure with, like, cadavers and stuff to cover the hands with, like, sock looking things. So, like, if you're going to college or something, or med school, a lot of times the cadavers, the hands and the feet are covered, and it's because a lot of people, there's something about it, but, like, it always creeps me out. Like, there's a lot of calls, guys, where, like, first thing I do is throw something over somebody's hands. I don't know why, but it's really sad too, like, when you deal with especially girls with, like, wedding rings and shit, and, you know, things aren't looking very good, and it's just, I don't want to focus on that, but, like, I can't do things in my hand, basically. And I had a giant freaking sliver in my hand last night. And, well, it wasn't, but it was. It felt worse than it was, but I had to dig that SOB out of there with a thumbtack and a freaking tweezers. That was not cool. And I almost cried. I almost had to go to the hospital and just have them put me down. Like, that's it. Like, that's the end of my life. I'm done. I can't live anymore. I've got a sliver. I'm never gonna recover from this. I'm just, it's my time, guys. Sorry. I was at that point. A friend of mine, we're not gonna say who. Please, some of you guys are gonna know who this is. Please don't. Like, 2 years ago, I was driving through Salina, Kansas, and my phone rings. And I'm like, yeah? And he's like, hey. Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to say what it was because it'll give it away, but he's like, I need my injection. And I'm like, where does it go? And he's like, my ass. And I'm like, well, I guess I can help you with that. But I had to turn around and stick somebody with a fucking ass injection, and then it was done. And then I was told, well, it can go in my leg. And I'm like, well, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't do, a lot of people don't do like needles and stuff. I don't. On me. Like somebody else, I don't care. But as long as it's not somebody's hand or foot, it's not that big of a deal to me. But yeah, like if I get a sliver, like it puts me down. I'm done. I'm out of service. I can't. It could, like that's going to be the way that I die. It's going to be from like an anxiety attack because I hyperventilated myself to death because I had a sliver in my hand or something. Just if that ever happens, just let me go. Just let me be done. Like it's my time. Just if that happens, know that I'm okay with it. Like those stupid auto injectors that they charge like $1,000 for. So yeah, if I ever get like stung by a bee or something, I'm just gonna die because I'm probably not gonna be able to use that epinephrine injector thing on myself. I'm dead serious. Like somebody else is gonna have to do it. Because I will choose dying over that. Because I won't be able to do it. Yeah, and if you guys want to know what a scam health coverage, the health industry is, those like epinephrine auto injectors and stuff. Like in the back of the ambulance, I could draw up epi and give it to you, and it was like $50 worth of epinephrine in a syringe with a needle that you got billed like $10 for. But if it comes out of your auto injector, you could be paying $1,000 for it. But I could draw up the same medication several times and give it to you in multiple different ways, IV, IM, all sorts of different ways. But if you had to give it to yourself, it was going to cost you like $1,000 for that stupid EpiPen. The company that makes those EpiPens needs to be put out of business forever. It's ridiculous. It's a piece of plastic with a spring and a needle in it. Like that's all it is. Like the cost to manufacture that device is probably $2, if even. I guarantee you they're making at least $800 profit on those. Like, the health insurance people aren't necessarily the evil enemy. The evil enemy is the drug companies. Well, visibility sucks. Here for it, though. Okay, that food was terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Not like food poisoning terrible, just like terrible. Like generally terrible. There's a little bit of a difference. People are still moving along pretty good out here, though. I'm just not, because I'm really not in a hurry. South Bend is going to start getting into some of the heavier snow now, too. Usually this road gets pretty crappy, but it's really not that bad right now. Like, it's dry between the wheel tracks. Holy crap. Wind is getting bad now. Funny thing is, you go 5 miles in either direction and you're probably out of this. Hold on, we're just stopping, I guess. I don't know what's going on here. Truck going around somebody, or is he? No, he must be going around somebody. I don't know what's going on here. It's some sort of fucker. I don't know, I'm just following everybody else at this point. These people are like slowing down though, so I mean, it doesn't really look like there's much for wrecks or anything, so that's good. I got that guy just stopped in the road. That's not a good spot to do that, but whatever. I like stopping in the road too. You got your CDL from the cereal box? Congratulations. You fit right in.
In 2 miles, take exit 15B for Michigan 139 toward Benton Harbor, St. Joseph.
Speaking of hiding from the hail under the overpass, do you guys remember this summer when we had Zach with and there was those idiots under the overpass and there was like a tornado about to kill us and they wouldn't move, so I got out and like screamed at them. Like, I wasn't super friendly, but I basically told them, I was like, if you don't move, you are going to be the reason that people here probably get blown the hell over and you're going to have to live with that. And I just like let them have it. And they're like, well, where the hell are we supposed to go? And I said, anywhere but parking in the middle of the fucking road. Like, you're parked in the middle of I-55, blocking everybody on this road, and there's a tornado coming. Like, I don't understand why you thought that was a good idea. There was no hail. It was raining. And that's why I told them, I'm like, there's no hail. It's rain, dude. Go. Like, just because, even if there is hail, you can't block the entire interstate. Like, go pull off at a gas station or something. I don't know. God, I couldn't believe that. I wish I would have had a camera up there. I probably couldn't have posted the video. I got pissed. Because I was like, hey man, I started off nice. I was like, hey man, you gotta move, we gotta get through. I said, I'm a meteorologist, like there's weather people here, we have to get out of here. And like he starts rolling his window up and he says, well, they're not moving. And I said, it's because I'm not over there talking to them. I'm like, if you don't move, you possibly could be the reason that people get hurt or killed. Like, and you're gonna have to deal with that. You need to move. And like he just starts like ignoring me, and I'm like, dude, you realize that it is 100% illegal to block the road, and if somebody rear ends you or pushes you out of the way, it's on you, not them. And I think he kind of took the hint, because I absolutely was gonna like force him out of the way. It's like, you gotta move, dude. There's all these people on this road, and there's like a tornado coming for the road. Like, you've got to go. Like, you can't do this. Like, goddamn, I couldn't believe, like, what a selfish prick.
In half a mile, take exit 15B for Michigan
Like,
139
I wish there
toward
would have been a
Benton
cop
Harbor,
around
St.
so
Joseph.
bad. Yeah, people do stupid stuff like out there, and it's almost never the locals. It's almost always people passing through, because like the locals don't. They're usually pretty good at that. But let me tell you guys, like, just for your reference, unless it's bigger than 1-inch hail, it's not going to hurt your car. As long as you're not moving, it's not going to hurt your car. Because if you hit the hail at 80 miles an hour, it's going to damage your car, yeah. But like, if you just park, 1-inch hail is not going to do a damn thing to your car. You honestly, I would even argue that up to 2-inch hail isn't really going to be a problem. I mean, you're going to, like, you get up to like 1.5 inch, 2-inch hail, depending on if it's really dense, really hard packed frozen hail, like ice cubes, or if it's mushy. A lot of times it's mushy. But like if it's just like slush balls, I mean, then it's not going to do anything. But why does this want me to turn around? What is this doing? Oh, it wants to take me that up 139. What is this thing doing right now? We're going to go back on 31. I don't know what this thing's doing. But if you're sitting still, I mean, 1.5 inch to 2-inch hail, I mean, yeah, you might get some dents, but it's not going to, like, destroy your car. It's not going to, like, ruin the thing. Like, there's no reason to block a whole road for it. I mean, I've been in a lot of hail, guys, and this truck's aluminum, and It's got one hail dent on it. It's on the roof, and I'm pretty sure that was from like solid tennis ball size hail, and it's not even that big of a dent. Like, yeah, newer cars do dent easily, but it's not like the second hail starts coming down, your car's ruined. Like, if you just stop and like pull over in a parking lot, you're probably going to be just fine. I'm turning around. I think I'm in somebody's yard right now, but I don't know. We're going to send it anyway. Yep, this is definitely somebody's yard. Huh. Well, that was a driveway entrance, so I don't know what's going on. Whatever, man. I don't know why it took me off at 31. I don't want to get off at 31. I thought it knew something, but it doesn't know something. We're just going to shut this thing off. Shut the bitch in a box up for a minute. Well, I don't know where the road is. I just know we're on it. This needs a plow. Yeah, the whole state needs a plow. Welcome to Michigan. Well, I guess I'm kind of glad I came out for this. This is kind of fun. I don't know. I like driving around in crappy roads. Thomas has very inappropriate jokes. Yeah, man, I probably do too. We should start a channel that doesn't use our actual names, and then get the other Erics on here. And Patrick, I don't know where he is, but usually he's got some good ones. This guy's got his traction lights on, so you know he ain't getting stuck. Yeah, I haven't good point. I haven't even been out for like shit. God damn it. Christ. There we go. I forgot to bring up Facebook, sorry. It's up now. I haven't even really been out for like mountain snows this year. I really tabled a lot of that, guys, because I gotta get this shit done. Got a lot to do. Yeah, there'll be a lot of streams probably next week, probably every day. I'm kind of sitting out some of these storm chases that are kind of crappy. like today, in favor of building shit. Yeah, we actually got a lot of good applicants for helping us out this year, which I'm really happy with. Like, don't get me wrong, there was a bunch of people that emailed me that were like, I'm 36 years old, I live in Cleveland, Ohio, and I don't have a driver's license, I lost it, but if you help me get it back and pay all my traffic tickets and stuff, they'll unsuspend it and I can come help you, but I still need a car. And it's just like, whoa. Not today, girlfriend. But anyway, I get that a lot. But we've had some really good ones that have been like, hey, I'm a skilled, useful person. This sounds cool, and I want to do it. It's like, oh, thank God, normal people. Now, if you have, written in with your interest and you haven't been contacted, don't think that means that I think you're a moron or something. Like, or you don't have a brain. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm just saying that I might not have gotten to you. Even if you emailed in like a week or two ago, it's taken me a while to get through these. And I'm just kind of going on a case-by-case basis, like one at a time here. But so that's good. That's the update, I guess, for you, some of you guys that were wondering. Somebody asked, but the thing is, like with me, it's really hard for me to accomplish stuff. I'm really random with the way that I do shit. Like sometime, like the other morning at 2 o'clock in the morning, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through all these applications, and I did. Well, a lot of them. And then like sometimes I just do the dumbest stuff at the dumbest time. Like, oh, I'm standing in the shower. Okay, let me spend an hour standing in the shower, getting scalded with hot water, and while I don't know, update a bunch of information on Facebook or something. Like this morning's Facebook post, yeah, those were done in the shower. In fact, most of my morning posts are done in the shower. Like the only challenge is keeping your hands dry. As long as you keep your hands dry, you're good. I mean, I make a lot of use of that time. Otherwise, it's just wasted time because there's really nothing else to do but stand there and get wet and look like an idiot, I guess. I don't know. Thanks, Kim. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've just gotten really, really sick and tired of the common attitudes these days, and I just don't want to deal with it. Oh my fucking God. Hello, there's a car here, you stupid son of a bitch. You're in my freaking lane. Alright, well, he started getting out of my lane, but before he came into the camera view, holy shit, I'm not kidding, guys, he nearly hit my mirror. Holy cripes. God, that shit pisses me off. It's like the other night when that hit and run lady. Yeah, I'm going 50. So yeah, he is going too fast. I don't know. That's one of those things that like give the trucking industry a bad name. Because trust me, it's actually not even most truck drivers. Most of them are good. The problem is you don't notice the good ones. But I'm starting to notice an increasing number of bad ones. And I think the trucking companies are partially to blame for that too. Like, a lot of them are kind of cycling through drivers because they can pay new drivers less. It's really kind of shady, but it's business, I guess. Not good business, but business. I'm a little bit understanding when you can't see the lines on the road, but you can definitely tell where the road is right now. okay, bro, you do you. I can't believe I just said that. I gotta stop saying that. Yeah, I'm still doing 50, 55, so I don't know. Like, it's not, the road isn't slippery or anything, but the problem is the visibility, you know. You have to understand, too, though, when you're sitting in a truck like that, you don't have the snow, like, spraying in your face as bad, but, I mean, still. It's not necessarily that. It's the people on the road that don't have their lights on that stop in front of you. And like, the leading cause of accidents is, I think, people driving without like, using their brain. I don't know, see a lot of it. Oh, I got one more potato in here. Oh yes, look at that. Oh, and it's freaking hard as a rock, too. God damn it. Probably flip around up here. I can't eat this. It's like chewing on a piece of frickin' concrete. Pass. Well, yeah, we'll turn around up here. I'm just happy that we got something to come out and do, because it has been quiet lately. I mean, we could have made it less quiet for sure, but I mean, there were some things we could have went out and done, but really abnormal times that we're in. telling everybody right now, if you're not using an iPhone, to go get an iPhone. Like, I can't do this, people not having an iPhone anymore. This is getting ridiculous. Like, we need to get a hold of somebody at the government and just get rid of all these shitty Android phones. Like, I thought RCS... Shut up, truck! I thought RCS messaging was supposed to fix this, but it's like made it worse because half of my messages get sent as RCS and then they get sent as SMS. But then the SMS ones say that they're not delivered, but they're definitely delivered. And, oh my god, like, this is just stupid. And it's technically Apple's problem, but iMessage is far superior to anything anywhere. Except maybe Discord, but the problem with Discord is file size limits. You know, with iMessage, I could send a 5 gigabyte 4K video and it's there, and you know, it's there. But oh my god, like, no offense, Android users, I just can't do it anymore. Like, I'm just gonna start saying that if you're gonna have an Android, you need to have a backup iPhone if you want to talk to me. Holy smokes! Like, everybody that I know now seems to be using Android, and now it's like, I got an iPhone like 10 years ago because everybody that I knew had an iPhone because I was that guy. And now I'm not that, and now it's like the opposite. It's like, oh shit. We're just gonna have to write a letter to frickin' Tim Cook or whatever the hell the CEO is over there and see if we can just get a bunch of frickin' burner iPhones to start giving to people. Like, I know a lot of people are like, iPhone sucks and all that, but I'm going to tell you one thing, guys, and I don't mean to be rude, but, like, as somebody who, like, makes software and stuff, I'm telling you right now, like, you can't beat it. If you want your Android for other reasons, that's fine, but, like, from a pure operational standpoint, it's iMessage, because you've got AirDrop, and now somebody's going to come in the chat and be like, I can do that with my Samsung and Bluetooth. No, you can't. You cannot push up a 10 gigabyte 4K video file from your Android to your Windows PC in like 30 seconds. You can't. I can. Like, with AirDrop and everything, you can't. It's just, for normal people, fine, but like when it comes to like photo and video and content, it's unfortunately it's iPhone like is your only choice. It just is what it is. And if you disagree with me, that's fine, but I'm always right, so just know that you're wrong. Your S21, I think 2017 called. They want their phone back. Okay, that's annoying. Visibility really went down the toilet. Holy crap. Look at this. Hell, we're gonna start losing daylight soon. But I think It's probably going to stay like this for a while, from here all the way down to Niles, US 31 corridor, or Highway 31, whatever it is. It's going to be a problem. It's not really the snow, it's the visibility, and especially with it getting dark. Looks like we're going to have heavy snow like this. This is easily 1 inch an hour snowfall rates, I'd say. So it's only going to get worse from here. It ain't going to get any better for a few hours. Oh look, a white truck with his lights on. See? People can do it. There's proof right there. It can be done. You're sick with the flu. Well, that sucks. A lot of people sick with the flu. Yeah, I don't get the flu shot just because when I used to get it, I always got sick like within a week. And I'm not saying that it was the shot that made me sick, and I'm definitely not one of these anti-vaccine people. It's like a lot of people are like, oh, vaccines are causing like cancer and stupidity, and I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I definitely think we need to be aware of what we're putting in our bodies, but I really don't think that the vaccines are the United States government trying to like increase stupidity. But if that is the thing, they're doing a good job with it. But at least that's what the king of healthcare says. But regardless, I just don't get it. Because like 4 years in a row, when I was in like high school and just got out of high school, I'd get it and I would get sick right after. It's not that I have a problem with it or I'm against it. I just don't get it. And I really usually don't get sick. Like it's sinus infections and stuff like that. Okay, fine. But I don't get like that kind of sick. Even when I'm around people that are really sick and stuff. So that's good. I also don't like go up to people and like cough on them and breathe their air either, so maybe that's part of it. Yeah, the whole cell phone outage. Yeah, earlier there was a bunch of people on social media claiming that all cell phones were down and the government did it, and it's like, yeah, all right. Our government can't even patch the potholes. I really don't think that. I'm just saying. But no, it sounded like it was just kind of different regions that had problems, and I think it actually affected a couple of different carriers, so it was probably something, probably a third-party provider or something, who knows, but it definitely wasn't everybody, but there were certain areas that were having problems and some areas that weren't. Like, I mean, I haven't had any issues, and I've been driving anywhere from Madison, Wisconsin to Chicago to damn near Grand Rapids today, so mostly Verizon, I guess. I guess there's been some issues with AT&T and T-Mobile, but it's mostly Verizon, I guess. This snow band is really picking up. It's coming through South Bend. South Bend's probably getting interesting, but maybe not. I don't know. They seem to usually take pretty good care of the roads there. So we've actually made it quite a ways up the road. But I think we're going to keep heading down towards South Bend. Eventually this snow band is going to shift west and then probably die out a little bit. We will see. Are we on Facebook? Yeah, we are. Okay, Facebook too. Yeah, the flickering with the gray, it's because we're on Starlight. Guys, I don't know what's going on. I think, so when I reset a bunch of settings, I don't, there's a setting in here, it's putting too much, it's relying on Starlink too much. It's not spreading the load out like it should until it's too late. I gotta adjust it. I thought I fixed it, but I guess not. Oh, Mike's here. Must have been talking about tires. Let's see if the data is still coming off the car. Is it? Are we? I don't know. There's a location in the top left. That's the best information I got. I just know I'm on 31 in southwest Michigan. I have no idea. I can't even tell what mile marker, exit, or anything. It's snowing so hard. I'm surprised we haven't had slide-offs or wrecks or something out here. Usually we start getting that in conditions like this. Wind's blowing the snow off the road, kind of. That's nice, at least. It's not the snow on the road that's the problem, and it probably won't be with the wind like this. It's the visibility, you just can't see. It's like driving in really thick fog. It's terrible. Oh, and this stupid thing just keeps complaining that the sensor is blocked. Like, yeah. I know. Wish I could turn that off. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, this is awesome, because this is boring. Seriously, it's boring, but it is nice to get out and drive around. I have a feeling it's not going to be boring, though, when we get down to South Bend. But South Bend takes better care of their roads, so, yeah, I don't know. It's not just me saying it's been a weird year. Like, I don't follow a lot of like storm chaser weather people on the internet, but there's some good ones out there. You know, there really are. I mean, I'm not trying to give everybody the implication that I think everybody sucks or something. It's just a lot of things that go on that I don't agree with ethically, but there are good ones out there. But like a lot of them, these guys are saying the same thing I am, where they're saying like, this is just weird. Like, it was so busy. And then a light switch flipped at the end of July, and then it went dead. And it really has. Like, we haven't really done... I haven't seen a tornado since, what, July? I mean, shit. Like, and I'm not talking about, like... Yeah, you could have a little, like, dust swirl spin up over there and it might be a tornado. I'm talking about, like, an actual tornado. Like, when you see a picture of it, you're like, holy shit, that's a tornado. Basically, here's how I define it. Like, there might be something over there in the field that qualifies as a tornado, but if you have to explain it to somebody that it's a tornado, it's probably not a tornado. Like, when you see a picture of a tornado, you're like, holy fuck, it's a tornado. Not, oh, that's technically one because the two leaves that are spinning. And no, we're not doing that. Like, I think it was probably July, guys. I don't think I saw a single one. I think it has been July. It might have even been, no, it wasn't. I think it was July. I think it was the South Dakota one, wasn't it? Because we had that one in, like, it was like central South Dakota, like just north of Valentine, Nebraska, I think. And I was almost too late for it. You remember that? I was like 10 minutes late, but the tornado lasted like 15 minutes. And we came over the hill and it was like right there. And I'm like, oh my God. And that was the first outing that I had in this truck. I think that was the last tornado. I don't know. I don't really care about seeing stuff like that, though, because here's the thing. Like, if you get really focused on seeing tornadoes, then you start missing everything, because sometimes the tornado is not the most interesting thing out there. Like, you remember that Gary tornado that everybody's, like, creaming their pants for because, oh, it looks like a noodle. Like, whoop-de-doo. Like, who gives a shit? But, I mean, I was there. You know, I was on it. And, you know, we were on it for... That thing lasted, like, a half an hour, and we were on it for the last, like, 15 minutes. But... If we would have been on that one at the beginning, if we would have been focused on that one, we would have missed that one that happened in Madison, Minnesota, which you probably don't remember, but Facebook does, because it got 4 million views. It was that really skinny little spaghetti noodle tornado that lasted for like 5 minutes, but it was really, really pretty, and it was cool because we were like the only ones on it. Well, I think Melanie might have been up there. No, probably not. No, Mike Mars might have been there. Somebody from Minnesota was there, and I think those are the only two that I know that are from Minnesota. Maybe it was Mike. I don't know. Somebody else was on, but like the 15-second video that I got and put it on Facebook got almost 5 million views now. And that was a pretty good paycheck that helps support our project. So like, and the reason that I think that got views is because it didn't exist anywhere else. Like, if we would have been on that Gary tornado and that Clear Lake tornado the whole time, we would have been just another video, whereas the way that we did it, we got on both, but we also got the one that nobody else had, which was kind of cool. And, like, if you focus on always seeing the tornado of the day, you miss everything else. Because sometimes it's not the tornado. Sometimes it's the supercell or, like, the big hail that's most interesting. Don't get me wrong, I want to see tornadoes and stuff, but... I've found that, like, you can't really focus on it because they don't follow the rules. Even like when you think there should be one or shouldn't be one, there either is or isn't. And I think the way to do this is to go. I mean, obviously, yeah, you have to pick the best target for storms, but you also have to factor in, like, where is the most interesting thing going to happen? Like, yeah, a tornado that lasts for 5 minutes and is kind of half shrouded in the rain, a lot of people are going to pick that. But if at the same time there's a supercell, like, remember that big blue one with all the hail in Texas? That back in, I think it was May or June, that I took the picture of and had, like, literally millions of views on Facebook and Twitter. That picture, Paul knows the one I'm talking about. But that one, there was also a tornado that day somewhere else, and it was a piece of junk. And, well, sometimes it's not the tornado that's the most interesting thing of the day. Like, that's my advice to anybody that's new out here. Like, just find the most interesting thing. Like, screw the rest of it, because if you find the most interesting thing of the day, you're going to be happy. And honestly, it's really not that hard to do. The only time it gets really tricky is when there's, like, multiple targets and it's like, oh, it could be here, it could be here, and you're really split on which one to go for. That's when it gets difficult, because that's when you kind of have to gamble a little bit, and it's 50-50, and sometimes it's not always in your favor. But yeah, we got some cool stuff coming this year. I've got... So I'm allowed to spill this a little bit. God dang it, this piece of junk. I'm not going to hit the OK button. I'm just going to let it clear itself, hopefully. If there's anybody that works at a Ford dealership or something, if you can look up in IDS or whatever and see if there's a way to disable that stupid alert, that would be great. But we are most likely, unless funding falls through, which it probably will, because I'm the funding. Yikes. But we probably are doing a documentary on our season of activities, at least for the month of May, for Rise 26. One of the things that I was requested was the problem, like our we're gonna call him director because I don't want to say his name. You all know him, but I don't want to say his name and screw the project here. But our director wants, the thing is, he just doesn't want to work with iPhone video, and like I totally get that. I'm director / producer. I'm like, I totally get that. Like, iPhone video is great if everything you're doing is on an iPhone, but as soon as you start mixing in like actual like DSLR or like video camera footage, it really, like, you can tell the difference. And it's not that iPhone is bad, it's that iPhone looks a little sterile, if that makes sense. Like, there's really no depth of field. It's everything's very flat. I shouldn't say flat, it looks sterile. It looks sanitized almost. And when you're only using iPhone and GoPro video together, it looks fine, but you can pick out the differences with something else. So the request was to, and I've got a really nice Sony, the thing was like $2,800. I never use it. Sony video camera from like 3 years ago. So I'm building a rig that will hold the video camera and the live streaming camera at the same time. So if we don't have camera crew staff in the vehicle all the time, which is definitely a possibility, like if I get out or whoever's with me gets out and we're doing something, we can get it live streamed and on a proper camera. And I'm going to live stream building that rig. The final part should be here soon, but what I'm actually trying to see if I can do is pull a live stream off of the camcorder so we don't have to have a phone and camcorder on it. I think that would be cool. But we got some cool stuff coming that's going to be a lot of fun. We were able to get a couple of college kids and a director / producer that there is some money being exchanged, but it's going to be in a little bit different way than you might think. We'll talk about this more, but of course if the funding doesn't fall through, which it probably will, so don't get your hopes up, but that's something probably more for 2027, but we're going to try. It's going to be pretty cool just to document this. It's not really made to be a, oh, look at me kind of thing. It's made to be more like we want to show everybody what we're doing, and it's easier to have people there to do that than for us to do it ourselves. So it should be pretty cool, but we got a lot of cool stuff coming up here. Got some good people involved. We are just barely freaking creeping along here. We're gonna keep going down 31 because we are definitely in the heaviest snow right now. Hands down. Yeah, so you guys remember the other night I was talking to you about getting a lightning detection system that's integrated with Radar Omega. Available for our project as well this year. It's going to be a big thing next year, not giving anything away, but our 27 mission is going to have a lot more to do with that than 26. It's kind of an add-on right now, but I got Don to agree to that. So SDS Weather, Radar Omega, Cycrad, Cyclone Port is coughing up a Boltec system, which Paul is familiar with. Paul sells Boltec. Scientific Sales came on. But we'll have one that's already integrated to go into the API for strike data, location, and all that. And we're going to have a portable lightning detection array for real-time instant strikes, which we're going to be able to sync up with the rest of our data, and of course we'll stream that too, so that's going to be really cool. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm pushing for more field staff as well. So we got cool stuff coming. We've got good partners. Like we've got, Don likes to build shit like I do, and usually once a week we're on the phone with each other talking about building cool stuff, and he's got some really good ideas for this year and the coming years, including stuff with storm surge and everything. So we've got some really interesting stuff coming. I've got good ideas. He's got some good ideas. A lot of this stuff he's already done with Cyclone Port, so we can kind of cheat a little bit there. Because we use mostly the same hardware as Cyclone Port. We just build it in more of a portable, deployable, and kind of thrown together way, kind of like more of an ad hoc way. It's harder to explain, but I'm really looking forward to this. This is the year that I'm hoping funds future years, because that's the business plan with this, is the content should. I don't see why it wouldn't, because in years past, like just going off of like years past, it should. But as long as we do a lot of content around this, we should be able to fund future years. So the content should fund the science mission is what it looks like is going to happen, which is good. So it's in everybody's best interest. Thanks, Candy. You had a lousy day. Yeah, well, welcome to Michigan, so I feel that. Let's move to Florida. That'll make you feel better. Yeah, I'm only doing 35. We're not moving very fast out here. To be expected. That's a good question. So we're using Raspberry Pi 4s for the probes, 2 gigabyte. I can't find 1 gigabyte. We only need 1 gigabyte, but it's a 2 gigabyte. So there's other boards you can use. We could use like a Raspberry Pi Zero or an Orange Pi Zero, but I need 2 USB ports because it's cheaper for me to use 1 USB dongle for GPS versus spending $13, because it's $10 versus $13, to just buy the little stick that sticks in there for USB data versus actually getting a USB like chip with a little patch antenna and wiring it into the serial, which we could do, but it's $3 cheaper and it's easier, so we just opt for that. So I need 2 USB ports, so we have to go with a little bit bigger board. But I would love to use Raspberry Pi 3s because they're like $10 cheaper, but they use micro USB, not USB-C, which is fine. But so this is kind of a dumb fact. I have over 1,000 USB-C cables that are like 6 inches long. So we have a viewer, God dang, I forgot his name. About a year ago, sent me a box of over 1,000 like 6-inch USB-A to USB-C cables. I don't know where they came from, but they're all the same, and they're 6 inches, which is exactly what I need for building these. So, because I need a very short one. It's like, well, if I go buy a little micro USB to USB A like patch cable, charge cable things, it's going to cost me like $6 to $7. So then I'm still only saving, $4 a thing. So we just use 2 gigabyte RAM Raspberry Pi 4s. The 3 would do it just fine, but the 4s are a little bit more available on Amazon, and it's easy because I can just order them off of Amazon as we build them. So, and then I have an image file, and then I just burn the image onto the SD card and throw the SD card in it. And then the only thing you have to do when you power it on is plug it into LAN, and you go to the local IP address, and then you just change the identifier, probe 3, probe 4, probe 5, whatever. That's all you got to do. And obviously you put it's got a good SSH password on it and stuff, so nobody's going to get into it if they steal a probe or something. But what's kind of cool is they self-destruct. So just saying, because I know somebody wanted to steal one of ours already, but if you're trying to see what we're running, stealing one of them is not a good idea, because number one, it's got active GPS, but number two, they self-destruct. So if you enter an SSH password wrong 3 times, so like you get 2 tries, and then the third one you're out, even if you power it off, it's like 3 times in like 24 hours, it self-destructs. It just wipes the image. It just wipes the whole thing clean, which is fine, because if I were to do that, it's no big deal, because I've got it, like, I just put the image back on it. But I just did that in case somebody does think they're going to steal one of them to like try to find our API key or something. It self-destructs, which I thought was pretty vindictive of me. But it's like, what an FU that would be. Like, one of these guys out. I mean, we're already stealing intellectual property, right? What's the next thing? Hardware. You want to go ahead and steal my shit? Fine, but it self-destructs. And can you imagine the look on somebody's face trying to get into, like, brute force into something like this, and then it just wipes itself clean? Like, what a letdown. Not today. We're almost to Indiana. Almost to Indiana. roads aren't bad. It's just the visibility. I think this might be the state line right here, maybe? Yeah, right there, Indiana. Open your eyes. Okay, hello. Let's see. Yeah, the road's no better here. Okay. Oh, we got 12,000. Yeah, we're almost halfway to the... Oh, hold on, underpass. Yeah, so we're like almost halfway to our goal of 25,000 for the GoFundMe if we're at 12. Yeah, if we're at 12,000. So what would half be? 12,005? Holy crap, he'll be in the ditch later. So we got to be like, what, 49% now? So I appreciate everybody who's chipped in on that. The amount of people, there's like 220 people that have chipped in, have made it definitely attainable. Brick road. Okay, pass on that. Wow, it's like the roads almost got worse down here. I think Michigan's actually ahead of Indiana in the snow plowing today, which is really weird. Any of you guys that live here know what a big deal that is. This is like the most anticlimactic, no chaos, average, nothing really wrong snow event that I've covered all year. I haven't seen a single car in the ditch. We saw those two cars that ran into each other, but by the damage, it looks like somebody pulled out in front. I don't even think that was snow related. I mean, like, this is weird. Usually with something like this, you end up with people in the ditch all over the place, but I'm not seeing it. dinosaur museum. You gotta be kidding me. Let's just go see some freaking dinosaurs or something. That'd be cool. Wonder if they're alive. Let's see what I got. 20. I think we want to go all the way down. I don't. Well, yeah. Let's get off on 20 and let's just go into town and see what it's like. Maybe it's crazy in town. Definitely seeing more people on the road though. God, this windshield's a mess. I got the heater on. I think this is westbound. We probably want to go east into town, don't we? Yeah, we'll turn around up here. I wasn't thinking about that. We probably want to go the other way. Freaking Honda Civic or whatever this thing is up here just does not want to get moving. I mean, we are doing 11 miles an hour, man. I mean, I get it, but holy smokes. Like, I don't want to get in a wreck because we're not moving, and that's what I'm really worried about is going to happen here if this guy does not get moving. Now we're down to 8 miles per hour. 8 miles per hour. Like, you've got to be kidding me. There's a car come up in the left lane, so I can't get over either. Like, I get it. You got to be careful. But this is... that's a good way to cause an accident. Just... I don't know, man. You know, when everybody else on the road is going like 3 times that. 5 times that. Oh, hey, we got an old Stuckey's over here. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, I don't know if it is or not. It's not. It just looked like one. All right, we're going to be here a minute. I'm afraid when I pull out, I'm not going to be able to steer very well, so I want to have a minute here. The guy behind me probably hates me, but... And now there's a plow truck over here that's stuck in the road. God, are you serious? Well, I can't flip around here. It's just going to be a minute. That's all there is to it. This guy can figure it the frick out. I hate that. This guy's like... waving at me and shit. Oh, it's like, well, I can't. I'm trying to make an illegal U-turn. You ever seen one? Oh yeah, he's stuck as hell too. He's freaking got way up on that berm. That sucks. Now, like, there's 4 other plows there that could just push him. I don't know what's going on there. dumber people sound, the more views they get. Yeah, I mean, that's how the internet works. So if you've got somebody that, like, I don't know, takes their clothes off and takes a skateboard out and starts skateboarding down the middle of this road, there's going to be millions of people watching because they want to see what happens to the idiot going down the road on a skateboard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how the internet works. That's why, like, people doing dumb stuff on the internet always gets a bunch of views, like car crashes and stuff. This is how the internet works. Holy crap, I gotta get something done with this freaking windshield, don't I? Let me just flood it with fluid here. Probably just used up that whole bottle of washer fluid. Alright, I'm trying, guys. It is just really coming down out here. I'll get out and get that off there in a minute. Can I pull in here? Yeah, sure can. Where's the goddamn road? Over here. Ah, frick. Let's go. Oh, it's freaking traction control. I can't see the freaking road. There should be an intersection up here we can turn around at. I have it floored right now. I just don't want to turn off traction control. I'm trying to do this whole thing without putting it in four-wheel drive. So I feel like I should get an award for doing that. I don't know. Wow, look at this. I think this is a road. This might be a field driveway. I don't know. Look at that. Let me try to get a slow motion clip of this real fast. So that always looks cool. With my iPhone, because that's the proper phone. One more. Starting to get wet. All right, let me get out. Where's my freaking coat? I had to have thrown it in here somewhere. I don't even know if I'm on the road. I might have just pulled into a freaking front yard for all I know. I can't even tell what this is. Let me get out, let me clear that windshield wiper and do an update. When does this expire? Tomorrow. Yeah, this is definitely the heaviest snow I've seen all day. Something's wrong with one of the back lights on the rear lights over on the side back there. For some reason they switched to red blue for some reason, so I'm not worried about it. We'll figure it out later. Let me put this together real quick. It is just dumping out here. Wow, look at that. All right, folks, I'm in South Bend right now. This lake effect snow band is really coming in fast. Just a few hours we've got. Probably should pull my computer out to do this. Somebody's probably going to want to come down this road, my luck. Winter storm warnings will remain in effect here until noon-ish tomorrow. I guess I probably could find out if this is a road. Yeah, it's a road. It's a dead end, though. Expecting a total of anywhere between like 9 and maybe 13 inches. Places that might see over a foot, West Michigan, but let me tell you what, the visibility. That's all after. Sorry, this only took me a second. Basically right here, up into parts of southwest Michigan, but let me tell you what, the visibility is terrible out here for a few hours, so just expect that. But by tomorrow morning, again, expect anywhere from 9 to 15 inches of snow. And I think that area where we're going to see that foot of snow or more. Yeah, visibility. For sure going to be right here. This is really just getting started. It's been kind of squally and hit or miss all afternoon, but it's now finally, just finally, starting to pick up. And I think that this is going to be probably our inch to maybe 2 inches. It's an hour snowfall rate here at some point. Things are really going to pick up right around midnight, and they'll start to taper off tomorrow morning. The slow motion snow looks cool. In Indiana right now, this lake effect snow band is really coming. This takes way too long to do. Jesus Christ. Sounds on phone device. Where did my shit go? Oh my god. Hold on. Like I said, now somebody's probably going to try to come down this road. Yeah, this is a heavy band. It's finally ramping up. Again, I'm almost done. I just got to get this overlaid here. This is just I should have just pulled my computer out. Alright folks, I'm in South Bend, Indiana right now. This lake effect snow band is really coming in fast. Just a few hours, we've gotten probably 2 or 3 inches of snow already. Winter storm warnings will remain in effect here until noon-ish tomorrow. CapCut is just not very user-friendly on a phone. On laptop, it's fine, but on phone, it's not. Expecting a total of anywhere between like 9 and maybe 13 inches, but places that might see over a foot would be tomorrow. Expecting a total of anywhere between like 9 and maybe 13 inches, but places that might see over a foot would be basically right here up into parts of southwest Michigan. But let me tell you what, the visibility is terrible out here. Things are not going to improve for a few hours, so just expect that. But by tomorrow morning, again, expect anywhere. Okay, whatever. I just need the damn audio. Alright, I'm like 90% of the way down. Then I just gotta stick it on the internet. It's a good spot to stop and watch, though. This is pretty cool. I love snow like this. Come on, phone. Stupid user interface. Terrible. It's not what I wanted. Oh, this is so ridiculous. There we go. I'm in South Bend, Indiana right now. Winter storm warnings will remain in effect here until noon-ish. Alright, folks. I'm in South Bend, Indiana right now. This lake effect snow. Jesus Christ, I hate doing this on my phone. Alright, 20 minutes later, I think we're good. Let's see, let's just go 720p. Alright, we're exporting. Look at that, though. That's really pretty. Bigger snowflakes now. Where the hell are we? South Bend? Yeah. If I can take a picture without getting wet. Oh, I'm gonna have to get wet. Okay, I think we're good now. Make sure that this actually uploaded. Uploading, anyway. Turn all this shit off. I can't see anywhere that I'm going at all. So I'm trying to do this by feel and not like back into a stop sign or something. Which is a real possibility. Okay, cool. Now what? Probably go back the way we came so we stay in the heavy snow. I'm glad we came out for this. I mean, it might not be like the most exciting thing ever, but it's definitely nice to be out doing something. We're on 20. Let's just go across the road. The band, I think, is going to start shifting a little bit west. So there's a mesoscale discussion, but I have to look at it here. Just says up to 2 inch per hour snowfall. It basically just says up to 2 inch per hour snowfall rates. So, I mean, nothing we didn't know. Heavy snow, that's about it. The usual stuff. think this is where we turned around. But we want to keep moving west because this thing is slowly moving west. We're about to have a wreck. Oh, a freaking cop nearly smoked him. Is this guy stuck? I don't know what's going on here, but we're gonna go by. I guess he's just sitting there. Cleaning his windshield. Okay, dude, if you're gonna clean your windshield and you're gonna stop in the road, wouldn't you at least stop in the right-hand lane, not the left-hand lane? Like, come on. They're still trying to get that plow truck unstuck with 2 other trucks sitting right there that could just push it out. Like, I don't know what's going on there. Holy crap, look at this. Wow. This is definitely over an inch an hour, especially with the wind blowing it around. Oh, come on, man. Now you got the cops out here using the traction lights. Come on, guys. God, I hate the traction lights. Like, they have a purpose, but... oh, man. It's just a meme at this point. Like, you got all those other lights on your car and you're using the traction lights. I don't think Dean Barry would approve of that. God, it is just dumping snow out here. This lake effect band got heavy really fast. Really fast. Get her in there. No, I didn't get my $100 gift card. I got scammed. This is ridiculous, though. Holy crap. Like, right at the worst time, too, when everybody's out trying to drive, you know, home from work and everything. Probably go south on this next road and then go down to State Route 2. We were on that the last time that I was out here, and it was just a mess. Yeah, this is where we want to go south, because this takes us to 2. I just remember 2 being a mess, and then the time that I was out here before that, 2 was also a mess. It seems like 2 is usually in worse shape than 20, so... Oh my god, that thing is ridiculous. Not sure where the road is. I'm trying not to push these cars off the road, but man, it's kind of hard. Well, I'm off the road right now. That guy is definitely pushing me off, but holy smokes, this is nuts. This is ridiculous. All right, there it's thinning out a little bit. Actually see now. Next one is State Route 2. A lot of traffic coming up the road, though. I feel like I'm on like a one-lane back road, but I'm pretty sure this is like a well-developed 2-lane road, isn't it? Should be. Looks like it on the map. This guy's totally going down my side of the road, too. Like, I cannot get over anymore. There's plenty of road over there. Just gonna have to figure it out, I guess. Well, this might be one of the heavier snows that I've been in all year, too. I'm actually really impressed. This was definitely a good one to come out for. It's only, what, 4 hours from home, too? So, like, it wasn't even that bad to get out here. Looks like the band is almost shifting back east again. I don't know. It's kind of going back and forth a little bit here. I don't know what it's doing. I don't even know if I'm on the road or if I'm down in the freaking shoulder here. Probably hasn't seen a plow all day. We got to be about a mile, I think, from Highway 2. And this guy is just, his high beams are on. Come on, dude. Thank you. Like, I can't give you any more road. I'm on the edge. Man, these northbound cars are a little selfish with the road tonight, aren't they? Holy crap. Almost every single one has been, like, pushing me off the road, and I cannot go over anymore. I don't know what they got going on. God, look at the snowfall rate. That's nuts. Left or right? Probably right. Well, hold on. Is right? Oh, shit. Which direction am I even facing? South? Okay, so we want to go left. All right, I changed my mind. We want to go left. Oh, this guy behind me is pissed. He's flashing his lights at me. Like, dude, I don't know what you want me to do. I fucked up, okay? I'm sorry. Calm down. Jesus. Impatient people out here today. Did I just go the wrong way? No, we're good. We're good. We're going east. Kind of forgot which way I was going there. Yeah, this is a 4-lane divided highway. Right now it's kind of just a free-for-all though. Oh, look, a Dollar General. It's the first of like 50 I've seen all day. We're not doing bad on time either. It's 20 to 7, but that's Eastern time. I'm going more off of Central time because that's what I'm going back to. Could get on 20, which is the same as 31 here, and go north, but we might do that. Get on 31 or 20, whatever this is considered out here. Unless we go over top of it, but if we can get on, I'll probably get on. This guy behind me just keeps high beaming me. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, seriously, like, what do you want me to do? Jesus Christ. Alright, here's north. Like, I'm in my lane. Like, it might not look like it, but I'm in the lane. Like, I don't know what your problem is. Like, you are welcome to go around on whatever lane is left. Freaking Subaru drivers. Tell ya. Oh, Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me. What the hell is this crap? What the hell is this crap? I think they are, okay, I think the left lane is moving. I think these are people that are trying to merge off? I don't know. Are you sick? You are a dumb SOB. Like, you clearly see me coming across, and then you pull, that guy was behind us. Like, what are you doing? I think these are people that are trying to go southbound, or the other way. I think they're trying to, I don't think it's the highway that's stopped up. I think it's the, no, look at this. This is the problem with the world. Look at that. It's because this guy's broke down or stopped, and everybody thinks that they can't get around him, so they're all just, like, parking there. Like, that's that herd mentality, folks. Like, sometimes you just gotta go, like, figure it out for yourself. Like, there was no problem there. No problem whatsoever. Just people thought there was. F traffic. Yeah, I agree. It's like it's snowing pretty good up here on the north side of town. I mean, it's snowing pretty good here too, don't get me wrong, but hey, you got this guy driving around without his headlights on. What are you doing? Probably exit here. This is actually where we came from. Just making a loop. We'll go into town now. There's just a huge blob of snow sitting right over town, like heavy snow. There's got to be a way to shut that off. Like, I am so tired of that thing dinging at me. Have to do something about the windshield here again too, aren't we? Alright, well, we've now officially made a loop, so I think right... Oh, fuck me. Are you fucking kidding? Sorry. If you're gonna stop and, like, you can't do that. Like, I think this guy's trying to freaking back up. I mean, you got four-wheel drive. We'll circle back, but, dude, this guy behind me nearly hit me, like, and I probably would have let him have a pass on it, too, because Super Trucker up here has got to keep rolling a bit, like... Don't want to rag. We'll go back and see if that guy wants pulled out. I mean, he's got four-wheel drive. I don't know. I don't think he's stuck. I think he either slid there and is waiting for cars to go by or something to back out, if that makes sense. We'll turn around. Yeah, I think right here is where we turned off. Oh, it's a roundabout. I just wish this guy behind me would, like, back off. This is just stupid. I don't know why people do that in the snow. Like, just back the hell off. Oh, don't tell me this guy's turning around too. I think he got out. I think that's him right there. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. He probably just slid up on that berm and had to wait for people to back out, but we'll make sure. I think that was him. Yeah, that must have been him. So there should be a spot to turn around up here. Is it right here? No, it's up a ways yet. Is there anywhere to turn around? How about right here? I think we can do it here. Oh, these guys gotta get off my bumper. Oh my god. Go around, dude. What are you doing with your brain? There you go. Jesus. Well, we're gonna flip around right here. Probably not supposed to, but I'm gonna. Come on. Come on, car. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. There's a curb. Yeah, this is the heaviest of all the snow. Well, it's pretty heavy going down there toward Plymouth too. We might actually want to like go into town and possibly get on 31 and go straight south. But I don't think it really matters that much. Like wherever you are under this band of snow, you're in heavy snow. It doesn't really matter where you are. Probably can't even notice the difference. I mean, it's snowing so hard. Yeah, we'll keep heading towards town. Well, I guess I probably... Oh, I thought this was 20. It's not. This guy said, screw you, I'm just going through the red light. Nice. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, we're going to take 20. I thought this was the business route, but it's not. This is just another road. That's the business route. Straight. All right, now we're on the intended road. Oh, look, another roundabout. It's all over down here. Well, everything here seems pretty normal. Well, I'm not stopping, dude. I cannot stop, so you better not be turning. Okay. You're seriously, you're responding with lights and sirens, and you're turning your radar on and off to see how fast. You've got to, like, why? Like, worry about the fucking road, dude. I'm sorry, just like the whole lights and sirens on slippery roads is not. That was one of the things that always like irritated me. It's not necessarily because the driver can't handle it, but you run into these other people on the road that panic, and then you have accidents all the time. It's just my 2 cents. There's a big freaking Domino's over there. That's like a restaurant-sized Domino's. It's like the size of a freaking like Applebee's or something. I didn't really expect to be in South Bend. I thought we were going to be over there by like Michigan City. I think eventually this band is going to shift that way. But I think South Bend's going to get the most snow, let's put it that way. It's probably going to be South Bend. Yeah, this is going to be an accident right here. Are you fucking serious? This guy really going to pull out in front of that? These guys are going to cause an accident. Like, I'm sorry. Like, especially not, like, I don't know which way you're... Okay, you're going straight. Well, screw you, I'm going. That's going to cause an accident. Like, your vehicle is no good if it can't make it. Because it was in an accident. This is going to cause an accident. Look at this. You got freaking... What's his nuts? Just look at this. Look at this doorknob. Dressed in all black, walking down the middle of the road. Dude, get off the road. Jesus Christ. You're walking down the freaking road. Literally down the middle of the road. What are you doing? God dang, man. Like, he's not crossing the street. He's just, like, walking all over the road. In all black. At night. In a snowstorm. Like, what are you doing? Like, not even on the shoulder. Like, down the road. Like, somebody's gonna get freaking picked off by a car. North or I think we just want to let's go south. I'm gonna have to do something about the windshield. I'm gonna try to get it melted off, so we're gonna turn the wipers off for a minute. I mean, everybody's getting along pretty good so far. I haven't really seen mass chaos anywhere. I think this windshield's almost melted off. Okay. Turn. There you go. I don't know where the road is again. Really just kind of going off the street lights here. And another. What the heck kind of roundabout is this? I don't even know what's happening here. It's like a makeshift temporary roundabout. Like, what the hell is that? A really bad excuse for, like, I don't know, that's like a temporary roundabout they made out of cones or something. I don't even know. Do I want to turn? No, let's just keep going into town. There's like nobody out moving around though in town. I also haven't seen a plow, so I don't know what the snow removal is like here, but it's coming down so hard I imagine it probably wouldn't matter anyway. This guy behind me has his high beams on, of course, so I'm going to pull over. Oh my god, dumbass, Jesus. I was really stupid in the snow. I'm going to pull over. This guy is going to be forced to go by me because I'm not doing this shit, and I'm going to probably turn my high beams on and be a dick because I'm done with this crap. This is ridiculous. There you go. You like that? Yeah, it's more where that came from, asshole. Just ridiculous. Here, we'll dim him now because there's oncoming traffic, but maybe he'll get the hint. That's just ridiculous. All the way since that last stoplight, he's had his high beams on, just burning a hole in my retina. And they're all misaligned too. The front of the car looks like it's beat up, like he's been in a couple accidents, so they're all like misaligned and they're like pointed straight up. Sorry, I just have like no patience for that. Like, that's one of the first things they teach you in driver's education, like how to use your headlights, you know? Turn them on when it's dark. Turn the high beams off when there's a car. The end. Like, I don't know why we're not grasping that concept anymore these days. Next gas station, I'll clean off the windshield. I have no idea if there was snow here before today. I have no idea. Quite a bit of snow's come down, though, I can tell you that for sure. I took a picture, it was kind of cool. Or not, I don't know, we'll see. I remember being down here, that was the beginning of November. I think it was the 18th, well, it wasn't the beginning. I think it was the 18th of November. So you're like the 8th or the 18th. We were out here for that snow. Yeah, not a good idea to walk around in the intersection because sometimes cars can't stop. But you do you. Got the Christmas lights up still. Probably go south, which is right. Okay, well, there should be a gas station somewhere around here. Probably. I need to get... There's a bunch of ice and stuff at the bottom of the windshield. It's just not melting off, and damn windshield wipers smearing it all over the place, so... Yeah, it's going to keep snowing heavy like this for... Well, usually these lake effect bands kind of die down a little bit at night, but I'm not seeing that happen, because usually by now they start to kind of crap out, so... I don't know, guys. I think well, really anywhere from St. Joseph to South Bend is going to probably just have the heaviest totals, because this band is just going straight up and down Highway 31. For the most part. Go down here and get on 20 and loop around the west side again. Yeah, I would expect probably overperforming snow totals in this area, just based on what we're seeing. I thought this was going to set up a little further to the west, but it could still move west, but, I mean, it's pretty dry over there. Michigan City and stuff. I don't know if they've adjusted the snow maps yet. I'll have to look. So they lowered the totals. That's... What are you guys doing? Yeah, they lowered the totals from like 6 to 13 or whatever. Now they're down to 5 to 9. I have a hard time believing that making any sense. And they got 8 to 13 up in Benton Harbor. I completely disagree with the snowfall total map. You know, nothing against the Weather Service. I don't know why that got lowered, but whatever. It's definitely overperforming, not underperforming. Oh, I should have stopped there. Oh well. Yeah, I haven't seen a single plow, so I mean I don't know what their plowing is out here. Maybe they just don't even bother till it's done, which I mean probably don't blame them. It's not like you can't get around. It's just probably going to get pretty tough soon. Well, this is kind of pretty. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it's kind of pretty. Oh, there's a cluster happening down here. I don't know what's going on. There's a car backing up, another car doing an illegal U-turn. I don't know what's going on up here. I have no idea what this guy's doing. He's just like backed halfway up the damn road. Now I don't know. These intersections are getting a little slippery, though. I was really hoping I'd come across a damn gas station. Like, I gotta get this damn windshield cleaned off. Oh, god dang it. Let's just... Oh, frick. Well, we're not, sorry, we're not gonna stop. I can't do nothing about it. Nowhere to stop, so we're already on the ramp. Oh well. Hopefully it'll clear off. I'll turn the defroster up some more. Maybe that'll probably help. Just gotta get that to start melting a little bit. Sorry, nothing we can do about it. It's winter. Alright, so we're gonna go west. Yeah, I think the snow's getting harder out here. So what are you guys doing? It's dinner time, right? Holy Christ, now I can't even see the road. What the hell's going on? And there's a car in the ditch. He is way down there too. They're on the phone. Okay, we'll keep going. They're on the phone. They're way down in there. Once the trucks pull over. Yeah, I get really tired of driving in the blowing snow like this after a while. It's hard to see. Clean the windshield. You know what, man, I would love to clean the windshield, but to stop on the side of the road right now might cause an accident, so I'm going to pass. Promise we'll do it soon. I'm trying. It's winter. Only so much you can do. God, visibility is getting terrible. It's not the, I've said this already, it's not the amount of snow that's coming down, it's the fact that you can't see. This guy knows where the road is either. Should be coming up on 20 pretty soon. I don't think this guy realizes he has his blinker on either. Probably go up there toward the interstate and either turn around or do some. I don't know. This is a really heavy lake effect snow band too. Definitely didn't expect this today. I don't know if there's a plow up here or what. What is going on? All right, I don't know if I'm an idiot for not passing or if there's actually something happening. I don't know. How about we just go around anyway? Probably just one guy going really slow if I were to guess. There's a plow up here. Doing the shoulder or something, I don't know. I think this is 2 lanes. Alright, we'll get off up here because I need to do something about the window. Okay, well, I thought we'd be at this exit by now. This is pretty uneventful. We're doing 9 miles an hour. Like, we could definitely do a little quicker than that. I'm not entirely sure what's going on up here, but it's one of the reasons we got to get off this road. I don't know if my patience are going to hold out for this much longer. And the truck's taking the exit. God dang it. Somebody up here is just barely crawling along. Alright. I think we actually found the only truck drivers in the whole state that aren't flying down the road at 90 miles an hour, which I guess is good. Yeah, we've been through here a couple times now. Yeah, this guy just doesn't want to get moving over 10 miles an hour here. I mean, it's really not that bad. Any day now. Sorry, I'm just hoping we get moving here. Oh, he's going straight. Damn it. Alright, first gas station we see. Wind is starting to blow a little harder out here too, so probably gonna have like drifting problems now. It's not just the snow falling, now your visibility is really gonna go down. And obviously, like, they're gonna drift shut and stuff, but that's more out in the open, not so much in town. So we've pretty much been in town most of the time that the snow's been heavy. Oh, thank God. He took a different road. Awesome. That was getting a little bit on the ridiculous side, but it's better than the opposite, I guess. Alright, this will work. Just can't see in front of me to find the driveway. I think this is it. Yep, it is. I'm gonna be smart about this though and turn the other direction, so I'm not getting the snow blown on me. Actually, I might go park in that. No, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna try to do this without blowing all the snow in the truck. Oh, right over there. Hold on. If we go over by the dumpsters, we can go in this little like pull-off area. I need four-wheel drive though. I can't back up without it. Can't see a goddamn thing around here. Oh, I'm driving over their sidewalk right now. I don't care. Just go. I can't see. This is a mess. Parking lot's not plowed. Can't tell what's what. Here, we'll go shove our nose over here so we're not getting full of crap. Jesus. Alright, I need to find my little snow scraper thing. Ah, shit. Oh, this is gonna suck. And I parked in a snowpile. Fuck. And I went in my boot. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Shit's falling out. What the hell, man? God damn it. Jesus Christ. Oh, I just broke the fuck out of the windshield wiper. God damn it. God. Shit, now I'm all fucking wet. Sorry, I'm pissed. I'm wet. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Give me a break. Really? Whatever. I got... Ah, shit. Mission accomplished, at least, I guess. Well, this sucks for the rest of the night. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that right there, I guess. Whatever, I'm here. Probably run over there. Yep, there it is. Watch out, this guy don't give a shit. He's just gonna run right everybody over. I think I'm running something else over now, too. Just running everything over. we'll drive around a little bit more. Yeah, we drove through here earlier. I think this band of snow is just parked here. I don't think it's moving. It's probably just gonna sit here until it dies out, which I don't know. They're saying it's supposed to be heaviest around midnight, but I think it's heaviest right now. I think we're kind of at peak intensity. So that's why I was thinking the snow totals might overperform a little bit because we're already... Oh, this guy's just flooring it, buddy. There's cars coming. Jesus Christ. But, God dang. It's freaking natural selection right there, but... I think with it overperforming now means we're just gonna be way higher totals than we expected. I can't stop for that. I'm already across the line. We'd slide through. Alright, we might turn around. So the farther we go into town, like, I think they've come through here with a plow or something. It doesn't seem to be as chaotic. Can I turn around somewhere? let's take a side street. This next one, I think, goes all the way through. I don't think this has been plowed at all. We'll just keep going and then go left and get back on 20. I think. That car's still getting around. I'm surprised that car's getting around at all, to be honest with you. There's like, I don't know, maybe 6 inches of snow here. I don't have a tape measure. I need to get one though. I used to have one, but I need to get one because everybody always wants to know how deep the snow is, and I've got no idea. I don't know, 6 inches? I don't know. Or a ruler or something. Yeah, I'm not going to go to the casino. I'm just going to drive around town, really. I don't have a plan. I mean, everything's snowy, so I'm just kind of here for it, I guess. Come on, truck, steer. It is literally floored right now. This traction control is useless. But if I turn it off, then I can't keep the damn thing straight. So it's like you're screwed one way or the other. Well, I got 2 cops here pushing this lady out. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'll just stop too. Fuck it. Alright, hold on a minute. They're not gonna get her. Not like the way they're doing it. Remember my first time using a shovel? shit show. Shoveling and doing all this other crap for her or whatever. And they're like, give it a try. And she floors it. And I said, you know, she's in park, right? The guy's like, ma'am, you in park? I'm like, yeah, she's in park. She puts it in drive and she takes right off. It's like, you've been in park this whole time, haven't you? Jesus Christ. All right, this traction control is coming off. I can't even drive with it. Jesus Christ, ridiculous. Any day now. What's going on? Oh, fuck it, I'm turning. Screw it. I'll take it, because I think I'm actually in the turn lane. There's quite a bit of snow now. I don't know if this guy's got a stop sign or not, but I'm just gonna go anyway. Good luck, dude. this guy's trying to back down the hill. I think he gave up. Floor it, dude. You gotta run the stop sign or you're never gonna go. You gotta floor it. You can do it. Like, it's okay. Like, now is the appropriate time to blow the stop sign. I'm sure Twitter will have something to say about it, but like, now is perfectly acceptable to blow a stop sign. Well, we're gonna be pulling this guy out. Let's go up here and turn around because he might back out of there, but we're in his way. So let's just give him a second. All right, this car, can you see this car's fucking headlights back? Because that's how close this asshole is. So, screw you, dude. I'm pulling over. You can stare at my damn lights and go the hell around. Freaking piece of shit. Freaking Chevy Cruze piece of freaking junk. Garbage. Fucking crappy ass car. That's why I think of that. All right, we'll go back down here because I think that van, man, I don't know how he managed. This guy's never driven in the snow before. He somehow managed to bury himself. Let's just ask this guy if he wants to pull up the hill. Come on, why is this car stop right there? What are you doing? Like, what are you actually doing right now? Hello? Oh, you're stuck too. You stupid son of a... Sorry. That's what happens when you stare down another truck and then stop. Like, it's your lane, bud. Figure it out. Yeah, don't back into that car. That's not nice. Like, can you guys just stop so I can help this guy? All right, screw all of you. This guy's probably gonna hit me, but shit. Hey, do you need a shovel or a tow strap or something? Or you just want me to pull you or a shovel? Would that help you?
I mean, I think once I get straight, I'll be all right.
Which direction are you trying to go?
Either way, once I start going, I could go. You know, I'm just fucking rear wheel drive is not helping.
All right, you want me to just get out and see if we can just push you?
Yeah, if we could go that way.
Yeah, because you almost got it. I'll just turn around and get behind you, and then I'll get out and see if I can just give you a push.
That works. I can have my...
All right. Yeah, okay. My window's up. I'm not listening to you anymore. No offense, dude, but I think he's got it if we go forward. But these fucking cars are continuing to try to come down this road. Like, do you not see all the flashing lights? Like, are you stupid? Like, go ahead and cancel me for talking like that, but like, are you stupid? It is a giant truck with like 500 freaking lights on it, and you're still trying to inch down this road, like, and get between me and the damn van. Like, hello. I don't know if you lost your last brain cell, but we're clearly trying to do something here. I nearly took out a mailbox because this idiot won't move over. I just have zero patience for stupidity. Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, you got it. That was easy.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Yep. Jesus. About ate shit right there. Oh yeah, I'll be canceled for that too. Oh, he's called somebody an idiot. Yeah, well, it's not my fault. Don't be an idiot. It's kind of how I think. All right, I need to find something that's exactly 4 inches. hang on. Oh shit, is there something here? Hey, how long is a drinking straw? Like, average. One that I would get from Arby's.
Standard drinking straws, like the ones you'd snag from Arby's, run about 7 to 9 inches long.
Okay, good enough. It's way longer than 9 inches. Fuck. What are some common household items that I can use for a reference for a number of inches in length? 4, 5, or 6 preferably.
For 4 inches, think of a credit card's height. 5 inches is about a smartphone's width, like an iPhone. For 6 inches, grab a TV remote or a dollar bill end to end.
You're telling me a credit card is 4 inches tall? No fucking way.
Yeah, my bad. I mixed up height and width. A credit card's actually about 3.5 inches wide and just over 2 tall. Better ones. 4 inches is roughly a men's wallet folded, or the width of your palm. 5 inches hits a lot of smartphone screens, or a butter knife blade. 6 inches is spot on for a dollar bill or a standard pencil.
I don't have any of that, and I'm really doubting your credit card reference right now. Like, anything bigger than a credit card? I'm in my truck. Is there anything in here that I could, like, use for reference?
In a truck, try the width of a CD case. That's about 5.5 inches.
It's 2026. I don't have a CD case.
Right, forgot about that. In that case, glance around. Door handle from end to end is usually 8 inches.
No, it's not.
That's close to...
That's ridiculous. Just stand by. How long exactly from top to bottom is an iPhone 16 Pro Max?
It's exactly 6.42 inches tall, straight from Apple specs, 163 millimeters
Are you
top
sure?
to bottom. You sound unconvinced. Look, I could rattle off more truck-friendly sizes, like a standard lighter is 3 inches.
I don't smoke.
The length... No lighter then. Anyway, your phone should do. Measure from edge to edge, multiply by 2 and you've got it. Or if you're really stuck,
Hold on.
the width of your ring...
Hold on. How long is... Shit. Fuck. Hold on. What about a iPhone 15? Standard iPhone 15. Not the Pro, not the Max, just a standard iPhone 15. Hello? Are you fucking serious right now? Hello? Oh, you are such a worthless piece of junk. Hey, how tall from tippy top to tippy bottom is an iPhone 15? Not a Pro, not a Max. iPhone 15.
5.81 inches.
Okay,
from
stand
edge-
by. I can use that. All right, we're going to measure the snow. I have a reference. I feel like I'm in an area where I'm going to get shot. All right, I have an iPhone 15. And it said it was what, 5.81 inch? Oh, that's 5.81 inches? You're fucking kidding me. No, yeah, I don't know if we can worry about that anymore. Okay, I calculate roughly 7 inches of snow. I think. Alright, I just stuck the phone down in the snow. Okay, you said it was how many inches, that iPhone 15?
5.81. So 5.81 inches, give or take. That's what Apple says anyway. Pretty standard phone size these days.
Okay, and you're talking about the size of the phone, not the display, correct?
Yes, top to bottom. Tip to tip of the body, not the screen. The display on that one's only about 6.1 inches diagonal, but that's not what we're after. The whole phone is 5.81.
So if I wanted to measure the snow, I could put it in diagonally.
If you line your straw diagonal across the iPhone 15 screen, tip to tip, nah, that's going to give you closer to 7 inches. The body itself,
Hold on.
you'd have to measure. Take your time.
Okay, so if I take a straw and lay it exactly diagonally, tip to tip, on my iPhone 15, that's how many inches?
About 7.8 inches.
That doesn't make sense. You
That's
just told me it was 6.1.
Hang on, let me double check that.
Christ.
Hold on, checking that again. No, hang on. That 6.1 is the screen's diagonal size. Actually, Apple calls it 6.12 when measured as a rectangle. The phone body is 5.81
No.
tall.
I'm asking about the diagonal screen size, because what I did is I took a straw and I just laid it diagonally across the screen and then folded it over at the end of the screen, and I just want to know how long that straw is.
Okay. If you laid it on the screen diagonal and folded, that length, right from one corner to the opposite, is 6.12 inches. That's how big Apple calls the display. So, the straw's 8, give or take. You probably have about 2 inches folded back.
No, it looks like a solid 3 inches, but who am I to judge?
Huh. Then maybe the straw's one of the longer ones, like the jumbo size they put with the Frosty. Those can run 10 inches. Could also be you're measuring off the dynamic island, or including the notch tab. Doesn't matter much. Hold it straight against the ruler later if you care. Otherwise, rule of thumb, 10 inches is about the span between your little finger and thumb when you stretch wide.
No way.
And it must be a regular straw. 8 inches is about the length of a hot dog bun, or twice the width of a matchbox. If it's sticking out 3 from a 6.1 display, that's 9 inches flat. Close enough, I'd say.
Stand by. All right, so we are going to measure a straw because I don't know how deep the snow is, so I think it's like 8 inches. But all right, out here, there's nobody on this freaking road. Just shut up, Grog. All right. So, using math, this is 5.81 inches, right? So if I lay the straw across it and fold it, that's like 5.81 inches. Okay. So because I have an iPhone and I'm not a shitty Android user, no offense, people, I can go into the measure thing and we can measure the straw using the camera. So I will now do that. Hold on. Let's see how close we are. 6. I'll be fucking damn. That's about 6 inches. No, now it says 5.5. Hold on here. This is not going to be our most accurate measurement that I've ever taken. Don't go reporting this. Okay, so that is 6. Okay, so the snow is probably 8 inches deep. All right. Okay, well that was overly complex. Okay. Oh, it's a train crossing. wondering what's going on. Holy shit, he's flying. Jesus Christ, dang. Let's go north. They plowed, it looks like they plowed this at one point. Alright, well, now we've learned what 6 inches is, so that's cool, I guess. I'll get a tape measure. Heaviest snow is kind of sitting more over South Bend right now. We're on the west side more, so to speak. Well, anyway, what do you guys think? Just give me a minute. Just hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. All right. Let's go back this way. And they've still got this truck stuck. Like, now they've got a wrecker there. Like, I'm really not sure what the problem is. Like, they had so many trucks there that could have just pulled it out or pushed it out. Holy shit. Alright, well this road's been plowed, so we don't need four-wheel drive no more. So that's cool. Yeah, we've been down this road like 12 times. I can't tell if it's actually snowing that hard or if it's just blowing around. I think it's kind of both. Yeah, we're by the airport now. All right, let's go out 20. I know it's not snowing that hard out there, but I might, at some point here, might want to start working my way back west. It's 3.5 hours back. That means I could get back to the office by 11 midnight. I mean, I could get back by midnight, and I could still get a couple hours of work in. It'd be really nice. So let's kind of go out 20 to the west here for a little bit. See what it's like. Maybe a little bit more out in the open. Alright, so we'll just go straight out 20 all the way to, like, what is it, Rolling Prairie? LaPorte. See, otherwise what's going to happen is we're going to screw around in this in that heavy snow band all night, and I really, because I'm somewhat close to being back in Wisconsin, I really don't want to get a hotel out here tonight, because I can go and get a bunch of work done tonight that I need to get done. So we're going to, I mean, we're going to continue streaming, obviously. But we're going to go out here kind of more in the open where the wind is blowing it around. Hopefully we don't get stuck behind really slow people out here, which we might. But I would imagine the snowdrifts are probably going to start getting pretty impressive out here. Just got to find some open spots, which if I remember from last time, there are some going out there closer to like New Carlisle. It opens up into a bunch of cornfields. Yeah, that hotel right there looks like a place you'd get murdered at. I'll pass. Yeah, we drove this exact route because you guys remember we had the Burger King out here in LaPorte. God, that was the November. I think it was November 18th. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was November 18th. Maybe it was November 8th, but I think it was the 18th. Right, or within a day or two of around there. I think that event's going to outperform this one, though. I got some drifts coming across the road here. Nothing crazy, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's starting to come across the road a bit. Well, at least a plow's been through here at some point. Looks pretty recent, too. I can't freaking see. Oh, that guy just about drove off the road, too. Yeah, I can't see, like, at all. This kind of sucks. I might just actually turn my lights off. I think if I do that, and then... Oh, that's worse. Oh, that's maybe better. No. I might just have to turn my lights off altogether. I have the fog lights on, but that's about it. Car coming though. Cause I know somebody's gonna bitch that I'm driving around without lights on. I mean, the fog lights are on, but I mean, like, what do you want me to do? I can't see. Okay, I have to turn my lights off. Like, I cannot see. Okay, now I can. All right, well now it's not so bad. That's a little better. I think we were just catching the wind just right. Well, I'm going to try to not blow off of the road here. This is ridiculous. I mean, it's not that bad if you want to go like 25 miles an hour, but I don't. A little, you know, we need to move at a speed at which we can actually move here. Plow way up here, I think. Probably the plow that's been going through. Yeah, you get out here where there's open road and it really drifts. I mean, I think we've got like 30 to 40 mile an hour wind gusts expected tonight. Oh, tow truck, I think. Same thing, sort of. Actually, I don't know what's going on there. Probably a tow truck. Tow truck and ambulance or something. Somebody probably went in the ditch. Oh no, they're just at that house. Shitty time to be out in this. $350 of you guys watching us drive down a road. That's kind of impressive. Nothing is happening. I mean, the wind's blowing, but whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't mind staying out, but you gotta remember too, like, we're pushing 9 o'clock Eastern time, and I mean, I have no problem staying out. It's just, I mean, this right here is the event, and it's going to be dark and nobody's going to care pretty soon. The winter storm warning is going until noon tomorrow. So there's going to be some action in the morning, but it's probably not going to be anything like this. If it looks like it's going to, if that's going to change, I'll come back out. It's only 3 hours. I'm not done. I'm just saying, like, it's definitely in the realm of possibilities. If something happens, like the snow band fires up again, we can come back out. It's not the end of the world. It's, once I'm through Chicago, it's just 45 minutes to get over here. Just getting from like Elgin to Gary is really what takes the longest. Freaking hate Gary. I really pissed a lot of people off when I said that Gary was a shithole, and I don't know. I never thought I would piss people off, but it was a certain group of people, and they're probably the criminals in Gary, that just threw a fit on Facebook, and they're like, they were all ganging up and calling me white boy, and I'm just like, okay, if I turn that around on you, you'd be throwing a fit, but whatever. But these people, like, I clicked on a bunch of their profiles, and it was like, got hired at Burger King like 12 years ago. You know, like, they had their school listed as like their middle school and stuff, and it's like, oh, I think we got a lot of winners here. No offense to anybody who works at Burger King. I'm just saying, like, if the highlight of your life is working at Burger King for 12 years and graduating middle school, I'm not really taking your criticism here. They were saying that I was pulling the race card on Gary, and I'm like, I don't know what race has anything to do with Gary being a shithole, because I'm pretty sure there's equal criminal amounts of all races in Gary. Like, there's no discrimination in Gary. It's just a shithole. Really pissed some people off about that. I'm like, well, to me, I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell you facts. It's a shithole. Remember what happened? We took one right turn, and immediately, like, 5 burnt down, you know, half burnt down houses, and houses filled with bullet holes. That's a shithole. And it's a shithole because it hasn't been cleaned up. Obviously, it's happened. The city hasn't done anything about it. You know, criminals did it, and the city didn't give a crap. It's a shithole. I don't know what to tell you. If it offends you, I'm sorry. But take any random person off of the street anywhere, take them to Gary, drive them down a random street, and ask them if they think it's a nice town. It's not. It's a shithole. It's disgusting, and the whole place should be condemned, and they should just start over. Like, I am very much against that town after driving through there and how nasty it was, because nobody should live in those conditions. Yeah, there's nice houses here and there. Cool. Well, you know, I'm not talking about that 10%. I'm talking about the other 90%. Like, nobody should, like, the fact that, because I guarantee you there are good people that live in Gary that are forced to live in those conditions because they've fucked up in life. They've made I'm not going to be able to stop in time. We're just gunning it. Sorry. They've made mistakes. They've done something wrong. Maybe, I don't know, something happened, abuse. I don't know, left a shitty marriage. Who knows? I guarantee you there's people living in those conditions that are trying to find a way out, but they can't because they're stuck in this godforsaken piece of shit hellhole where there's absolutely zero opportunities, and you get shot at just for walking down the fucking street. That's not a nice town, and I don't give a fucking rat's ass what frickin' whatever the hell her name was and all of her frickin' cronies said on Facebook. That town's a disgusting shithole. And they need to go in there and bulldoze about 75% of it, plant some grass, plant some trees, and start over. Like, I'm sorry, but it's so disgusting. It's nothing but a terrible place and is a horrible contribution to society because you have good people that are stuck there because, like, imagine this, like, what happened, like, let's just say you screwed up in life and you find yourself living in Gary and somebody burns your house down and you have nowhere to go, no anything, no car, no nothing, no way to get resources because you don't have a phone. So you have, like, you go and you're afraid to walk anywhere because people are just shooting people on the streets. So you're afraid to walk anywhere. You can't go and get help anywhere because, number one, there's nowhere to go and get help. There's, like, no resources. The cops don't give a fuck. The government help people don't give a fuck. Like, because everybody's too worried about getting shot in Gary. And it's sad. But you're stuck there and you can't get out of it because it costs money to get out of it. You can't find a freaking job. Like, you're worried about whatever house you're, like, makeshift living in getting shot up again or burnt down. Like, people literally get trapped there. Yes, it's their fault for effing up and finding themselves there. Correct. But just because somebody F's up doesn't mean that their entire life should be condemned. That entire shithole part of town needs to be ripped up, torn down, and turned into a park or a community center or something. And I make people so mad when I say that Because apparently it's okay for everybody else to trash talk Gary, but the second that I do it, it's all wrong. But there's literally documentaries about what a dump that place is, and if you're offended by that or the language, I'm sorry, but it's 9 o'clock at night. We're adults, but it is so horrible. Like, that place is just awful. And if you live there and you're mad at me, I'm sorry, but you can't argue with me when, as a visitor, I literally take a right-hand turn and I immediately say, oh, look, there's a house that's burnt down. Oh, shit, that house is full of bullet holes. And it's been like that for probably 15, 20 years, and nothing's happened. You can't tell me that that's a nice place. I don't care if it has a nice part of town. That is not a nice place. It's just like Beloit, Wisconsin. That place is such a freaking dump. Like, I get it. Like, there's bad towns and stuff, but, like, I've seen bad towns. I used to work in a bad town. A bad town is whatever. Gary is a violent shithole dump that I would rather freaking spend my life in Memphis, and that's saying something. So, like, the fact that people, like, got on me about saying that place sucked, it's just like, man, you've got some problems, man. I don't know what to say. It's not a safe place for people, and that's what a lot of people are. People like to bend what I say and twist my words to fit their narrative, which is to make me look bad in any way, shape, or form possible. And they're looking at this of me. They're saying, oh, he's saying everybody who lives there is a piece of shit. No, I'm just saying your town's a piece of shit. It is not a safe, good place to live. And I don't care what bridges that burns. It's the truth. Like, there's been people trying to clean that place up for years, but the local government doesn't give a rat's. They don't care. The problem is the government in Gary. I don't care what anybody tells you. I have looked into this for years. It's been on my radar. It is the government not giving a damn, basically, because so many of these problems could be solved so simply. There is a way. Like, the government can condemn properties and tear them down. Yes, it costs money, but the town also does have money, because if you go and look at some of their town infrastructure, the police department's driving around brand new Tahoes and freaking Explorers. I'm not saying take the money from the cops, but clearly the government has money. They're not as broke as they say they are. They're driving around brand new cars. Like, yes, the police have to drive cars. I get that. I'm not saying cut their budget, but to say that there's no money to clean the damn town up is bull. Like, it's sad that that's happened to that place. It really is, because, like, what, 40 years ago it wasn't like that. And it's sad when these places take a dump. It gets sad for the people that grew up there and then they come back and they see that. That's what sucks. Yeah, Beloit, Wisconsin's getting really bad. I mean, it's just, they've got the police chief he shouldn't, or whatever the hell, is he or she, whatever. Whoever it is should not be a police officer. They're more worried about kissing babies and shaking hands and, you know, trying to arrest people that shoot things and people. It sucks, because Beloit, I would argue, is worse than Rockford. Now, Rockford is just like fake rough. It's really not that rough. It just looks rough. It's not that bad. Like, I used to spend a lot of time in Rockford, Illinois, and it's not that bad. It's really not. I mean, it is, but I would argue that Beloit's worse. And it kind of always has been. It's like kind of always been the joke that that's like the armpit of Wisconsin, but it's just sad to see these places go to hell, because, like, that's not what our society is supposed to be. Yeah, I don't even know if it... I mean, some of this is falling snow, but I think most of it's blowing snow. Yeah, I actually intend to go back to Gary maybe once it's a little bit warmer. Honestly, so I talked to this other YouTuber dude who I guess watches us, and he sent me this email, basically a tour guide to documenting Gary, and he's like, you really need to go when it's cold because the criminals and the freaking thugs and shit aren't out. I'm like, oh, that's a good point, but I don't like cold, so we're going to go in the summer. But I fully intend to go to Gary, but I have to rent a car because I'm not taking my truck to Gary. I'm not having my truck get shot. If somebody wants to shoot at me, you know, I can defend myself, but somebody could argue in court that maybe I should or should not have defended my truck. I don't know what Indiana's laws are, but I do know that if somebody tries to shoot me up, I can take care of that. I don't know about my truck. I might end up in a little bit of trouble there because that's not going to happen. So if somebody wants to shoot up a rental car, it ain't my problem. So we'll take a rental car to Gary, and I fully intend to go take a hike. And I know somebody's going to be like, that's dangerous. I really don't care. I mean, I don't mean to be that guy, but I mean, I used to work in kind of a shithole, and people don't scare me. I'm just more worried about somebody screwing with my truck more than me. Like, I can handle myself. So that's why I want to rent a car and not tell them I'm going to Gary. There's probably like a policy like you can't take this thing to Gary. And we're just going to walk around and live stream. And I'm going to see if I can find some like criminal to like give us a tour. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun. I'll put out a Craigslist ad for like wanted, you know, criminal that's not going to kill me but has committed crimes in Gary to give us a tour. Fully intend on that. Okay, I think we get on... Oh, this wants me to take 20? Yeah, 20 over to 90. Okay. Alright. Oh, shit, we're only in this rolling prairie town? Oh, man, I thought we were way farther along than we were. Okay, I know exactly where we are now. Yeah, I remember being out here last time. There's somebody stuck in the ditch back there last time. And I don't know what's going on up here again. I'm guessing there must be a plow or something up here. Or just snow like that. I don't know. We might be stopped. I can't know. We're moving. I just hope we're not going to be doing this piddle shit around here all the way back. But man, I tell you what, I'm glad I came out for this. I mean, this has proved to be probably one of the better events of the year. Kind of a short hitting event, but it's still one of the better ones. I definitely came out a little early. I didn't need to be out as early as I was. I don't even know if these guys are on the road or on the shoulder. I can't tell. I think they're just going super slow. But definitely showed up a little early. I was going to leave at like 4 a.m., but I didn't. I mean, we really didn't need to be out here till like 5, honestly. But it's hard to tell with these lake effect events. definitely salted the bridge. Jesus. That's damn near dry. Yeah, we're almost to LaPorte. They're saying LaPorte should get more snow than South Bend, but I have a hard time believing that. I mean, South Bend's just getting freaking hosed with that lake effect band. I mean, holy cow. I am going to try, if at all possible, to get around this line of cars. It's going all the way like this. It's not. Oh, actually, you know what? We're almost to, never mind. We're almost to 90. Almost. 5 miles. Okay, cool. I mean, shit, man. If you're gonna go 6 miles per hour, just like pull over and stop. I mean, honestly, like, I get it. I get it. The road sucks, but like, there's a point where it's like, man, if you're gonna just pull over and stop. Because I really would like to get around these people, but I think they're going right down the middle. And it's not, I think it's the people way up there, but it's like, man. Jesus. And then floor it when somebody tries to pass you, go figure. Why? Yeah, I just all floor it. Like, I'm trying to get by you, so I'm not shining my brights in your mirror here, but you are not letting me, and I'm starting to get really freaking pissed. This is beyond, like, this is stupid. Like, I'm trying to get by you to do you a favor, so I'm not in up your freaking mirror all day. Like, I remember my first time driving. This is a 4-lane, by the way. And I'm in the wrong 4 lanes because that guy doesn't want to use his side. Like, whatever. You know, maybe if he wouldn't have floored it back there, we would have been around him by now, but I'm just saying. I don't mean to say it, but it's true. Oh my god. I don't know if this is still 4 lanes or if this guy's driving. Yeah, it's still 4 lanes. We're gonna go by this guy too. I can't tell what's what here. Those guys got their 4-way blinkers on. This guy's got his left blinker on. The guy behind me now has his right blinker on. Like, man, we're just using all the lights here today. Yeah, it's going to take me on 94. I don't know what the difference is. I mean, they both go the same place, but it insists that it's faster, so we're just going to go over to the next interstate. We could have got on 80. I think it's the tolls. I think it's trying to make it cheaper. So I think 94. Is it 94 or is it 80? Which one's the freaking expensive one? One of them's more expensive than the other. I think it's 90. I don't know. That guy's in a hurry. We're all just kind of guessing on whose side of the road it is at this point, but what can you do? We're going to do another little heavy pocket of snow here pretty soon, it looks like. Yeah, good suggestion. I just don't feel like staying out all night, so I mean, I'm trying to get together a atmospheric research mission in 2 months, and my trade-off, the sacrifice that I have to make, is by cutting things a little bit short so that we can do it. And to me, this is going to sound rude. I don't mean it to. I'm not being sarcastic. Like, this isn't meant to be rude. I just don't know how to say it. But if I want to go back to like South Bend or up to St. Joseph and screw around and like act stupid all night, like just like drive around, like I don't know how to say it, just drive around and for absolutely no reason, like we could, but that's 6 to 12 more hours of work that I can do that I need every hour that I can get. I feel like what we're doing is way more important than driving around in the snow. I mean, we drove around in the snow. Plus, it's going to be dark. It's the end of the day. The day's over. I mean, we'll keep streaming, but like people are going to stop caring and stop driving so much. Like, people are going to be going to bed and being done for the day. So I just feel like my time is most valuable or most responsibly used by making sure we can do what we do. Like, I just asked that kindly, that if you're new here, because that was a really shitty comment, but I got rid of it. But I don't know, it was probably made out of ignorance, so I'll forgive it. But to say that I don't know what I'm doing and stuff, no, that's not what it is. Like, I don't think the dude who made that comment, or girl, sorry if I misgendered you, but so I got yelled at for that too. But I don't think you're grasping that like we are doing an actual like atmospheric data collection and research mission. Like, if you just, oh my god, dude, if you just want to watch somebody that does nothing but drive around, then you're on the wrong channel, and that's fine. You are more than welcome to watch whoever you want to watch, or everybody at once. It doesn't matter. I don't think any of us care who you watch. But I just want you, because you're obviously new here, to grasp that this channel is doing a little bit more than just driving around. And to come here and say that I don't know what I'm doing because I'm going the wrong way is the dumbest, most ignorant comment you can say. And then to tell me that so-and-so is apparently making better decisions tonight than I am. Well, guess what? So-and-so was too busy telling people that I buy viewers to go mind their own business, and now wants to sit there and trash my name on the internet. I'm a little bit too busy to deal with or give a fucking rat's ass what so-and-so has to say, because we're actually putting together something that matters to people. Dude, slow the fuck down. We're actually doing something that matters and something that's we can draw conclusions from. So, I mean, if you want brain rot and dealing with snarky kids, that's fine. I mean, I didn't have an issue with them until, you know, you wanted to make it one, but I would definitely not compare me to the 19-year-old that thinks they know everything when I've been doing this for 11 years now. 11 years actually in February, technically. So if you want to come and audit what we're doing, you're welcome to look through the already over 30-page document that explains the equations and the changes I've made to virtual temperature corrections for atmospheric soundings. Like, you're welcome to. But if you want, you can send your 19-year-old friend or whatever over to read it and see if they can understand half of the words in there, and they probably can't. And then at which point I will then say that, yeah, you're right, I don't know what I'm doing. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know. There was a verified. What's sad is it was a verified YouTube account with a check mark too. So we got over 100,000 to come in here and say that I don't know what I'm doing. Like, yeah, that's not how it works. Because so and so says that the storm is over there. Well, so and so is a mouth breather. I don't know what to tell you. So I don't get into that crap. But if you're gonna come here and say things like that, you're definitely getting an explanation. I don't care. I am at that point in my life, if you haven't noticed. In the past year, I just turned off the switch of really political correctness and caring. Oh no, I didn't fall for it, dude. Nope, it's a coordinated attack by some of these kids because they want to, I don't know. When we were all 19 years old, we were all stupid too, let's put it that way. Everybody goes through that phase in their life where they're a dumbass kid. And, you know, you go through that phase where you're a dumbass kid, and then the adults correct you, and then you say, no, I'm not a dumbass kid. And then about 5 to 6 years later, they say, you know what, I was a dumbass kid. And then everybody says, oh yeah, we were right. And then they become the adults, and then you know what they do? They tell the dumbass kids that they're dumbass kids. And then you know what? The dumbass kid says, oh no, I'm not. You're just a stupid adult. 5 to 6 years later, the people being called dumbass kids, oh, maybe they were right. See, it's a cycle, folks. It's called growing up and being stupid. Like, it's just how it is. Like, it's the circle of life, you know. The 30-plus-year-olds call the dumbass kids. They don't believe it. Then they find out they were right. And then they either apologize or they stop being dumb. And then they become the 30-plus-year-olds calling the dumbass kids dumbasses. Like, that's just how it works. It's like how life works. John, if you want to sit and argue with me, like, I don't mean to be an ass, but like, I'm the one that's funding an entire atmospheric research mission and 150,000 subscribers on YouTube and 95, almost 100,000 on Facebook and 70,000 on Twitter. I don't mean to be that guy, but I really don't think we're eye to eye here to be arguing, and I really don't want to put you down and make you feel bad. So I would hate to be the guy to make you feel bad. I mean, if any of the peers want to argue with me, I would happily entertain it, but I don't mean to, I don't want to argue with somebody about our level of intelligence over here when I don't think our accomplishments line up. I'm running this red light because it's still yellow. I was going to say, I don't think stomping on the brake right now is going to be a good idea, but we made it. Didn't even have to argue it. We made it. We didn't even have to justify running the red light, so that's cool. Like, when you're driving in the snow, like, if you're not from where it snows and you've never driven in the snow, like, it's pretty common to roll the red lights. Alright, this is slippery as all hell here. Yeah, I have a feeling some of these ramps, like this is icy as hell. It doesn't look like it, but it is. I have a feeling we're going to come across some wrecks going west, because it doesn't look that bad, but it definitely seems icy, so I would not be surprised, because people like this guy. I'm doing 60. Like, holy cow, man. Like, what are you doing? I don't get it. Like, you know, the company that I worked for, the trucker, like if we would have drove a customer's truck like that in the snow when we were like repairing, oh my God, we would have been fired. I don't know. Like, I tell you, the commercial trucking has changed in the past 10 years. That's for sure. Let's put it that way. It's not the damn road, it's the bridges. There's a lot of elevated road stretches out here, and you go over like the bridges and the overpasses, and all of a sudden it's really slippery, and that's where you lose your trailer. It's usually not the truck, it's the trailer. Oh look, 31 miles from Gary, our favorite place. You can go pitch a tent and live there for the night. Yeah, I don't know. For the most part, everybody's going like 65 out here. It's not that bad. It's just, like I said, I think there's some bad spots here and there. I have to drive slower than I normally would, like, well, used to, because you can't drive a two-wheel drive pickup fast, empty. Like, if we had something in the bed, sure, but I mean, I could put it in four-wheel drive, but that's stupid. The road is mostly dry. You'll lose the back end pretty fast, especially with these tires. Yeah, I think this is going to go down as probably one of the better snowstorms of the year. Guy's, well, good thing he was paying attention. That guy's like half in the other lane there. I'm going to get over in the other lane. I think the pavement temperature is warm enough that we're not going to have any problems now. That's the problem of running like these mud tires, is they're not good on ice and stuff, but I just don't have a choice. Like, I have to run them. The nice thing is you don't get flats with them usually because there's so much tread. Like, if you get a nail in it, it doesn't go all the way through. Oh, there's a Loves Up. We really should stop. I haven't really stopped at all today, have I? I mean, when we stopped for that Arby's, which was horrible. Like, I will give that place like a 4 out of 10 just for being open. But man, that was terrible. Yeah, that was bad. And then the windshield washer fluid. That's been about it. I don't know what's at this Loves. God dang, these freaking wipers are going dry again. I don't know what's at this Loves. What's there? Well, we missed it anyway. I'm not going to get over for that exit, but Taco John. I've never seen a Taco John's at a Loves before. You've got to be kidding me. Who the hell wants to go to Taco John's at a Loves? Like, that sounds like a bad idea. Like, tacos at a Loves truck stop. I'll pass on that. I don't even really eat tacos, but I mean, as long as there's nothing weird in it. I just don't eat weird shit. Like, I'm really not that picky. I just don't want weird shit. Yeah, a Taco John. Like, that's such a lazy, like, choice. They're like, yeah, you could have a McDonald's, which is just boring. You could have an Arby's, a Hardee's. You could have a Subway. You could have all these places. And they're like, give it a Taco John's. Like, who wants to go to Taco John's? Like, does anybody actually want to go to Taco John's, or do they just go to Taco John's because they're the only things that are open? I mean, come on. Like, what, they couldn't get anybody else to go there except the frickin' Taco John's? It's a Michigan City Loves, by the way, if anybody wants to Google it. Oh, this freaking windshield is just a mess, though. It's the, like, salt spray that's getting on it. I'm gonna have to take the truck to the car wash, like, first thing in the morning and get this crap off of it. So I think tomorrow we might live stream it. Well, maybe the next day. I don't know. I need to do the spark plugs and shit on this. Because I'm gonna get, like, it looks like here maybe next week or something, I'm gonna probably get to a point where I'm not gonna have a whole lot of free time, and it's gonna be that time of the year because I've got some stuff to take care of, places to go. That's okay. Like, I can pretty much pack up my office and take it anywhere. It's just, I don't know. That's why I'm trying to get all the stuff that I can't do while driving around done. I need to get one of those portable computer monitors where, you know, they're like a 19-inch computer monitor with a little stand and it like folds up so I can have a second screen. I thought about a second computer, but I really just want a second screen. Because computers are expensive, so like I'm not, you know, I know people get like sensitive when, like, the last time I talked about this computer, I had somebody get like super mad. But understand that I bought it because it's a tool, not to like throw it in your face. Like, I have to have it, and I'll explain why. But I bought this computer like a year and a half ago. No, it was a year ago. And it was open box at Best Buy, but it wasn't open box. The only reason they marked it open box. So apparently what happened, because it's Apple, and if the package is damaged at all, they have to either send it, they have to either like reject it or open box it, but they couldn't reject it because of, like, they had it for so many months or so many days or something. they had to mark it as open box. So what had happened was, I guess one of the employees like nicked the damn plastic, and the plastic shrink wrap came off, and they considered it open box. So they knocked off a bunch of money, and it was a unicorn to find it. So it's a MacBook Pro M4 Max, which is like the best you get, and it's 32 gigs of RAM. 32 or 28. I know they go like 8, no, they go 8, 16, 24, 32 in the Max. I think it's a 32, it's not a 24. If they don't have a 30, somebody can look it up. If they don't have a 32, it's a 64 then. But maybe it's 48. They have weird RAM specs on Mac, but it's at least 32 gigs of RAM, and it's the M4 Max, which is nuts. Like it's probably going to last 5 years before it's obsolete. Like it is probably like the most powerful laptop you can get. Like I know a bunch of Windows people are going to be like, oh, you could have got an NVIDIA something. No, I couldn't have, because I would have had a shitty 1080p screen that has like. The thing is, like, when you're doing what I do, you have to buy a Mac, and I will argue that with anybody, because you have to have a color, like a color accurate screen. You're not going to find you would have to go with a gaming PC to get these specs, and you're not going to find a color accurate screen like that with a gaming PC. It's not going to happen. It's got like the 2 terabyte drive. I mean, this thing's freaking tits. I mean, I think it was what, $32.99 brand new, but they knocked $800 off. I think I paid $26 for it. No, 24. No, 20. I paid $25, so I think it was $33.99 or something. I paid $25 for it, which I understand, but like where a lot of people thought I was like showing off or something, understand, like I have to have something that does what I needed to do, or I can't have a job. Like I cannot live without a very powerful computer. Like I have to have that. Do I need that high of a spec of one? Probably not. But it definitely makes everything a lot easier, because I can run like 6 monitors off of it. Like it's crazy. It's nuts. It is so high spec. I love the thing. But a lot of folks want to have the PC versus Mac debate, but everybody who always tells me that Windows is so much better is always somebody who's just a gamer or a casual user and doesn't actually use it for what it's for. Like, I don't care about your gaming FPS. Like, I care about being able to do my job with Final Cut, because I use Final Cut. And frankly, guys, Final Cut does not run on Windows, so I'm married to the Mac Apple ecosystem for that. Premiere Pro doesn't work for me. DaVinci doesn't work for me. I have to use Final Cut. That's what I do. That's what I learned on. That's what I use. You know, and that's just what I use. So the thing that sucks with Mac is it's really hard to get a spec that you want, because everything is very expensive. Even base model lower spec, which is capable of a lot of things, is very, very expensive. Like, don't get me wrong, there's good Windows machines out there. I just don't feel like, at least when it comes to portable computing, there's just not a good option for something that I do. Unless you want something huge and like chunky, and a fan that spins at like a million RPM and sounds like a leaf blower. So that's the nice thing about the Mac Pro is it's quiet. Like I can still use it, and I still get like 15 hours of battery life out of it. I never charge it. Sometimes I'll be gone for a week and I'll just use it a couple hours here and there, and I never charge it until I get back. Like, I probably won't replace it until 2028, honestly. Like if the battery starts getting crappy, I will put a battery in this. Like I will pay to put a battery in this. Most of the stuff I can do on like my iPad or like my iPhone, but it's just the Mac ecosystem is a lot quicker to do things with. Yeah, well, I complain about the Apple price tag too, because the issue that I have is the the entry level stuff. Like the base model MacBook Pro should not, I think it's like freaking $1,300 now. It used to be like $11, And 1100 was steep, but it was reasonable because of what you were getting. Because the Apple like the M1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever chips are really good compared to when they had Intel in them. But the issue that hold on, overpass here. The issue that I have is they don't give you a good entry level at a good price. Like, I think when the MacBook Pro M1 came out like 4 or 5 years, I think it was like 5 years ago, when they just started putting the M1 in them and getting rid of Intel, I think the base model of that was like $1,050 or like $1,099. And I was like, you know what? That was a good computer, a really good computer for the price. Like, I wish they would offer something a little bit lower spec that's above the MacBook Air, because the problem with the Air is it's passive cooling. Yeah, I've had the Air and I returned it. It's great until you try to do anything with it. As soon as you try to do something with it, it just gets too hot. And thermal throttles. That's the problem with them. But like, I wish they had something a little more entry level with the Pros, because I think they would get a lot more people into the ecosystem, and then they would buy iPhones and iPads and AirPods and all that sorts of shit. I just wish they had a little bit better entry level. But the price on their entry level is going up. Hell, the entry level price on the iPhone is going up. But I refuse to get an iPhone 17. Like, I probably need to, because the camera is noticeably more capable, but I think it's ugly. And I can't run it. I don't use a case. Like, I run the phone without a case. Like, I don't, like, if I'm going to spend, what was it, like $1,250 on a phone, like, I'm not putting a condom on it. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, that's what it is. Like, I want to feel the damn phone. Like, you're holding a $1,200 piece of aluminum or titanium or whatever they made it out of. Like, I want to feel the frickin' phone. I don't want to feel a $30 plastic case that I put on it. I want to feel the fucking phone I paid for. God damn it. Like, somebody put a lot of work into designing that. I don't want to feel the frickin' rubber part of it. Like, I'm serious. So I don't use a case. I don't even use a damn glass screen protector anymore. It's just a phone. And I'm going to destroy the 17 if I don't put a case on it, because that aluminum is junk. Well, it's not, I shouldn't say it's junk, but like, people are gouging it up just by like sliding it across the table. Like, it's going to be so destroyed. Like, I can't, it just sucks. It's like, you guys, like, I was so excited for the 17 and then it came out and it's aluminum. I'm like, why is it aluminum? Like, you used to make, like, you started making them out of titanium for a reason. Why did you make this out of aluminum? What are you doing? Why? Alright, Super Trucker. But, the iPhone Air is great, but the battery sucks. I would actually, what I would do, I would love to go buy an iPhone Air right now and use that as my daily phone, and then just use my 16 Pro or Pro Max, either one, because I have both, for like photos and videos and shit, like intense stuff. But I do so much TikTok scrolling, I'm going to kill the battery on the iPhone Air. It's just, I'm just upset with Apple right now. Like, they kind of let me down in this last lineup. I'm not happy with the 17 Pro Max or the Pro. The material sucks. It's ugly. That giant camera bump is ugly. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, I'm going to really try to get another year out of my 16 Pro Max. I've had it for a little over a year now, and I'm going to try to get another year out of it. My 16, which you're using right now, my 16 Pro, which I use to stream, that's all I use it for. I'll easily get another year out of that. I mean, there's no reason to upgrade that. Probably 2 years out of it. But, so, I don't know. Some people are into this stuff. So I have a bunch of phones because I kind of need to. So I have a 16 Pro Max, which is what I use now. It's the 2 terabyte, or is it 1 terabyte? Do they have a 2 terabyte? Yeah, I think they do. No, they don't. I think they do. If they have a 2 terabyte, it's a 2 terabyte. If all they have is a 1 terabyte, then it's a 1 terabyte. Because I got the biggest one they had. So I have the 16 Pro Max, which I love because of the battery life. Like, I charge it once every 2 days. Seriously, I use the shit out of it. I only charge it once every 2 days. That's all I have to do. And then I've got the 16 Pro, which we use for streaming. And then I've got an iPhone 15, which is like just a spare. Like, it's just an iPhone 15. It's not a Pro, it's just a rinky-dink little 15. And I just use that for like an extra phone, extra camera, time lapse, whatever. And then I've got an iPhone 15 Pro Max that I use, like, if I'm doing something on this, like on my main phone, like recording a video or something, and I want to like take a picture or record another video, I pull that out of my bag. So I'm kind of involved in the iPhone ecosystem. Like, I just never get rid of them because like they stay relevant for so long. All right, let's stop up here at this McDonald's. This says this is Portage and not Gary, so. So the computer that's actually running the stream right now back at my office is actually a Mac Mini M4. Those things are just freaking great for what we're doing. So that's actually what's doing the graphics and the camera switching and everything. Good price on those things too. What, like $600-700? You get a lot of computer for what you pay for. Yeah, so iPhone only gives me 2 terabytes of storage and I'm filling it up. So I'm actually building a system that I can upload all my stuff to that's like my own iCloud back at our base of operations, because I'm going to exceed that soon. All right, so there was a McDonald's. I'm not in a bad spot, am I? Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Is this Gary? Oh, fuck. No, we're good. That's the next. Okay, we're good. We're not quite to Gary yet. We're almost to Gary. Should I not be getting food here? This seems like a bad place. Well, no, this is Portage, right? Yeah, this is Portage. I think. No, we're okay. There's a Longhorn Steakhouse right there. This must be an okay area. And there's a nice car. Like, this doesn't look that bad. I think this is where people go to get out of Gary. I don't know. Oh, I think we stopped here the last time. Yeah, we did. This was a good. This is where they gave me 2 drinks. Remember? I think it is. No, maybe not. No, it's not. It's not. Family Express. Well, that sounds like a friendly place to get fuel. It's the Family Express, not the Get Shot Express. That's pretty cool. All right, let's... Oh, fuck, they got a Culver's. Oh, shit, Culver's is closing in 1 minute, aren't they? No, they're not. Are we in Central Time? I gotta look this up. 9, okay, we're good. We got an hour. All right, we're gonna just go to the Culver's, but give me a sec. All right, let me see what I can do here. Yeah, I'm ordering on the app. Are you kidding me? I'm an introvert. I'm not dealing with people. Like, I'm sure they're nice, but I don't want to talk to people. I'm just doing them a favor by not making them talk to me. Open till 12 a.m.? Wow, this is impressive. Jesus. Okay, what am I eating here? I kind of think I just want the damn chicken strips. I think the Culver's prices have come down too. Like, I used to have to spend like $15 just to eat here for myself, and now I'm spending closer to like 10 or 11. I think they lowered prices. I don't know if I'm correct on that, but I get the feeling that they did because it's been noticeably cheaper lately. Show the food. Dude, I just pulled in the driveway. Do we want George's chili? Yuck. Green side salad. Are you kidding me? It's a fat joke. Steamed broccoli. Puke. Applesauce. Who the hell gets an applesauce? Like, let's go to Culver's and get applesauce. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, damn, I don't know if I want the goddamn onion rings or the freaking, like, cheese curd things. The freaking onion rings. Man, they really dick you for the onion rings, don't they? An extra 50 cents? Or $2.60 for the freaking large. Are you kidding me? What the hell kind of freaking ripoff is this? Like, Craig Culver guy is a scam. Flavor. Choose drink flavor. So let's get a Coke again. Oh my god. This is how they screw you. $15.09 because of stupid ass onion. $16.15 with the tax on there. Like, god dang, there's people out there that make $15 an hour. Like, you gotta work over an hour to freaking eat at Culver's. Like, Jesus Christ. I shouldn't complain because it's better than like McDonald's or something, but still. I'm gonna do carry out. No, I'll do cruise. I gotta go. I just want to go inside, I guess. 9:09 p.m. Contact info. My name. My phone number. 608-851-0. You thought I was gonna say it. Not that dumb. I'm actually surprised because I've said my phone number many times on stream, and I've never gotten anybody to like mess with me. Ever. All right, guys, because I am I gotta show you guys something. Since we're just dogging on the Android users tonight, this is my. I better cover that up too. This is my my iPhone because see, look at that. Freaking look at that. 1650 right there. This is my iPhone with. I know it's got a case on it. I was just bitching. I put that on today because. Long story. I'll take it off. But that's my iPhone because I know what's best. So I'm going to use this thing called Apple Pay where I don't even have to use my card Now, some of you guys might be like, well, we have Google Pay. Well, Google Pay sucks. So, I'm sorry, guys. You just... yeah. All right, let me check the GoFundMe. We are at, I don't even know because it's not loading. 1210. I don't know what the percent is, but that's got to be 49%, I would imagine. So that's pretty cool. Thanks, guys. I wish I could do a poll right now. I wonder what our ratio of Android users to iPhone users are. If you're a Google Pixel user, though, I have a little bit more respect for you. No offense to you Samsung users. That's just such a cookie-cutter option. Wow, this dude is just... What is he doing? Yeah, you do you, man. You're not handicapped either, are you? What the hell was I even doing? Success. Ready at 9:11. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Pixel...
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm. Before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains. Before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky. The atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture, a boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. RISE 26, high-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
Well, that was interesting. Oh, Jesus. All right, well, that was interesting. That was the most uncomfortable I've ever been in a restaurant before, and I've been uncomfortable a lot of times. And, yeah. So, I had this guy that watched me come out of the bathroom, and that was weird. And asked me what kind of gun that I had, and I'm like, how do you know? And he like points at my shirt, and I'm like, oh yeah, sorry. And he's just like staring at me, and I'm like, you don't do that, because like that's not, you don't do that. And I'm just like, okay. Like I kind of just like walk by him, and he's like, I'm not gonna tell you what he said, but he said something like really kind of not appropriate for the internet, and then called me something, and then like got mad because I walked past him, and I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ. Like the first thing that went through my mind was, holy shit, like I hope this really isn't like somebody from Gary. Like I was just like, you gotta be kidding me, like that's ironic. So, oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? This is what they give you for a large onion ring? Look at this crap. Oh yeah, dude, I support the Second Amendment. Like, calm the fuck down. Like, really get out of here with that. Shut up. Like, don't compare me to freaking criminals. Shut up. God damn. Like, there's gun YouTube channels out there, for fuck's sakes. Look at this. Look at this shit. I got a, that's all onion rings. Like, what the frick is this crap? Like, how fat do they think I am? Whatever. That's why I was confused when she handed me this giant bag. I'm like, what the hell is the bag for? And she's like, it's your order. And I'm just like, okay, I'm going to take your word for it. Yeah, that was really weird. Like, I've never had somebody come up and ask me, like, what I'm carrying like that before, and then like point at me, but not point at where it is. Like he was pointing at my belly button, and it was really weird. Like I just had a grown ass man like stare at me and point at my belly button. Like I don't know. I don't even know what just happened in there. Like I think he might have been a little bit slow, but still, like what the frick. I don't know.
Head west, then turn right.
Where? Oh, it's up there. All right. Well, now I have a giant thing of onion rings. It does look like, yeah. I feel like I got what I paid for. That's for sure. Maybe they're just out of bags and they just threw it in the damn carry-out box. If I would have known that was the damn large, I would have got a medium. All right, let's get the hell out of here. All right. Okay, well, I ordered a 4-piece chicken strip, and I totally got way more than 4. I think they put the whole chicken in here. Jesus. I like the chicken strips at Culver's most of the time.
Turn right onto Olmsted Drive. Then you'll take your first left onto Ameriplex Drive.
This way? Question mark.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Ameriplex Drive. right, you'll use the middle lane to turn left.
I don't know why the filter caught that. But somebody just came in here and said, if we're going off the standards of Twitter, you would have been canceled at least 11 times now tonight. Yes, I've been counting. Hey, I appreciate that. You're probably right.
At the light, turn left onto Crispin Road, St. Road 249. Then you'll take a slight right onto the I-94 West ramp to Chicago.
Well, I wondered that too, if it was just extra food and they just gave me extra onion rings just to be nice, but I tell you what, if that's a large, then it was definitely worth the $2, but I'm not fat. I'm not going to eat all that, but whatever. We'll find a crackhead to give it to or something, I don't know. This wind is ridiculous, though. I feel like we totally could be going right now. I feel like this is one of those lights where you shut the camera off and then you just go through it and then you turn the camera back on like nothing happened. Oh, there's some cross traffic. Wow, look at that. Oh, now they're getting a yellow. All right, it's going to be our turn now. I've definitely done that before. Sitting for like 5 minutes at a red light, nobody coming, just shut the damn camera off. Oh, whoops. And then go through it and then turn it back on like nothing happened. Yep, that's number 12. Cancel for that too. Oh, Paul's back.
The I-94 West ramp. Continue for a quarter mile.
Look at that, toll road, great. Haven't given Illinois enough of our money, so we're gonna give it some more. God, I hate Chicago. Like, I don't even like it as like a place to go. Like, I hate Chicago. Like, no offense, I just don't like it. God dang it. Oh shit, I dropped my chicken strip. Chicago and New York City, I'll pass. Pass on both. Never again. Not after I almost ran that freaking pedestrian over. What an idiot. We drove to freaking Times Square and didn't even know it. GPS was no help. I nearly ran a guy over. That was just a bad day. Yeah, they make a bunch of ambulances in Elkhart too. Alright, as long as the truck don't break down between here and Chicago, we're good. That's the problem with driving the truck with this lift on it. It's just the wind pushes it so bad that you're always fighting it. I had somebody tell me when I got this truck, they're like, oh, you put in the lift on there to compensate. It's like, no, dude, the number one reason is because I want to be able to change the oil without having to jack the front end up. Like, I could get under my truck and fix my truck now. But I also like to be able to run shit over and not worry about it. But that's like the unappreciated value of driving a vehicle with a lot of ground clearance. You can just change the oil. Like, you don't have to get anything else out. You just need a bucket. That's all you need. Especially these, because it's just that plastic drain plug under there. You don't even need a tool.
Take the I-90 Indiana toll road ramp to Chicago Skyway, Chicago.
Not want to go to Ohio. I don't even know if anybody wants to go to Ohio.
Continue for half a mile.
I wonder if I can blow this toll. Or if they have the stupid crossbar things. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't have time to stop. We're just going to blow it and they can bill me. I don't know where my toll pass is. I think it's in my white truck still, but they got my plate. Actually, they probably don't. It's probably got snow on it. Ah, shit. They got the damn gates. God dang it. I was just going to blow it and let them send me a thing in the mail. I'll probably never pay anyway. I take a ticket here or what? Wow, we got a...
Insert card or pay cash.
We got an N-bomb with a hard R right here, right? Scribbled right across the screen. Wow, what a nice place. Fucking kids.
Processing.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Please wait.
There we go.
Thank you.
Frickin' tried to eat my card. I wouldn't give it back. Well, yeah, that'll be my luck. You know, here we're in frickin' Gary, Indiana, and my damn card is stuck in the frickin' card machine. Like, that's great. And then getting a frickin' shootout here at the damn toll booth.
Merge onto I-90 West.
My damn onion rings will get cold because I gotta hold my frickin' ground here at the toll booth.
Continue on I-90 West for 20 miles.
Keep it on the road. I'm doing 65. That's as fast as I can go without getting blown across all 3 lanes here. It's that windy out. What is GPS trying to do here? This thing keeps trying to reroute me and I don't. Sitting right in my blind spot, too. Alright, well, this is Gary. If you're real quiet, you can hear the gunshots. Alright, I'll just open this giant takeout container of onion rings. I still can't believe they gave me this giant thing of onion rings. At least, like, yeah, it was expensive, but at least it's like, well, definitely didn't get ripped off. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, anyway, let's see here. Inventory software that comes packing. Oh, dude, I'll pass. Will you be my neighbor, Mr. Roger? Oh, well, those billboards are lame. All right, up here we got the freaking Chicago tollway where they dick you freaking $8 to cross into the land of Chicago. And that's the Gary Airport, which signifies that we are now out of the dump. We're now moving into a more friendly area. Once you get on the west side of the airport, you're good. A couple of months ago, I was looking at what it would cost to buy a small airplane. Because I haven't flown an airplane for 2018, I think. But that's what I started in high school. At the end of high school was getting a pilot's license and all that. But like, usually what people do with small planes and stuff is you get like 2 or 3 people or 4 people to go together and share expenses, but not everybody to share expenses with. But there were some nice ones on Facebook Marketplace, which probably isn't the best place to buy an aircraft, but there were some nice ones on Facebook Marketplace that like had all the paperwork, recent annuals, like modern avionics, like really nice avionics in them. And they were, I think they were right around 75, 80,000, which, yeah, okay. But if you've got a bunch of people going together and then you share expenses, it's not so bad. But I don't have anybody to do that. See, if we had 4 YouTubers and we all had a $20,000 GoFundMe, we could go buy an airplane. I've never touched a Cessna anything, ever. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. The damn instructor had one. Duh. But no, man, this truck is really shaking. What the fuck? It's got to be the snow in my tires. Either that or we're about to have a freaking U-joint blowout. What the hell is going on here? Holy shit, it feels like we're about to have a U-joint blow up. Hold on a minute, I'd throw it neutral. Oh, now it's not doing it. Maybe it's the road. God, I hope that's not a freaking U-joint about to go. I mean, I think I would know it. I think it's just a bunch of snow in one of the tires, but... And now that we're not on a road with snow, it's probably starting to melt out a little bit. It might just be the road, too. But... No, the guy that I used to do a lot of flying with had... It was a Cherokee 180 or whatever. In 1972, like 180 or something. I don't know. I don't like high-wing planes, because I feel like I'm hanging like something under me. It creeps me out a little bit. I can't afford to do that crap though. The amount of money that it takes to fly planes recreationally is enormous. Like, it's ridiculous. And then you got to go get your, you know, your yearly frickin' blessing from a doctor, which, you know, that's not a big deal. There's just a lot of shit, you know. And unless you want to fly an experimental airplane, you've got to have a mechanic for this, a mechanic for that. Oh, you've got a scratch in your paint? Well, that's going to be $20,000. Like, it's just, like, Jesus Christ, like, it's expensive. Yeah, I'm still working on the helicopter. I cannot fly a helicopter, but I'm sure we can work on that. I'm working on it, guys. I know it's been a couple years in the making, but one of these days. I mean, if Channel Wine can have one, I can too, so... I feel bad for hating on Channel 9 because, like, I really do like some of their chasers. I just don't like, what is it? Is it Brandon Payne? Is that his name? Jim Payne? Whoever the meteorologist's name is, I don't like him. The guy that said I was, you know, me and a couple of other people were taking money out of his pocket. Like Val and, I like Val and Amy. All the storm chasers hate Val and Amy. There's nothing wrong with either of those two. Those two are very nice. They don't like how Val drives. Well, you know what? He drives a lot better than half of these people out here. I'm just saying. They've always been very nice to me. I don't know. Should be at in Chicago or Illinois any second now. Well, this is kind of a fun day, I guess. I'm glad I went out for that. Like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't like groundbreaking, you know, it wasn't the most exciting thing I've ever done, but it was sure as hell beats nothing, and we've been doing a lot of nothing. So an update on the camera launch. We will, we're gonna launch that camera from the weather balloon. Probably, it looks like early February. I'm doing some testing, and I'll live stream this update maybe tomorrow with the Mylar insulation for the camera. I'm actually going to get some dry ice at Airgas. It's super cheap. I'm going to get some dry ice, and we're going to try to dry ice freeze it for the hell of it with the Mylar thing. But I think it's going to work out. But we're going to probably have to go to Iowa because we can't really launch anywhere in Wisconsin because it's just going to land in a populated area. We need to really go out into Iowa. Honestly, we really need to go over by, like, Omaha. Go to, like, Omaha or something. That way you know it's going to go into, like, West Iowa farmland. Cash or credit? Oh, yeah, this freaking dumpster fire of a freaking toll booth. Alright, well, I'll just pay my tax to Governor Prickster here. The mayor of Chicago, or the governor of Chicago, rather. Anyway. Why are you out of your car? This guy's creeping me out. I swear to God, dude, I'll run you over if you pull anything. Yeah, I'm gonna insert it. Give me a fucking minute here. Take it, you piece of shit.
Processing.
Jesus.
Please wait.
All right, I've waited enough. Let's go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Piece of shit. I don't know if they can hear me or not, but it makes me feel better to take a little anger out on the toll booth. Not even in the lane. Going down the middle. Hold on.
Continue on I-90 west for 8 miles.
Yeah, freaking clanker of a toll booth back there. What a piece of junk. freaking clanker. All right, everybody, welcome to Chicago. Lame. Don't get me wrong, Chicago is pretty. And it is really pretty down here, but I just don't know, man. Kansas City's really pretty at night. I tell you what's really pretty at night is Tulsa. Coming in on I-44 on the northeast side of Tulsa. That's really pretty at night. Like coming from Missouri. That's just my thing telling me I'm doing like 45 miles an hour over the speed limit, but I think it's wrong. Yeah, seriously, Tulsa's really pretty. Like if you like nighttime city skylines, I really like Tulsa. Like there's nothing like spectacular, it's just really pretty with the lights. I mean, this is pretty down here too when you're looking over across the water, but or the whatever you want to call this, but little river thing. Yeah, Tulsa's really pretty at night. Alright, now we're going to go up here and pay another $8. I think I'm up to $25 now in the past hour. I feel like I should get $8 for making it through Gary. Credit card back out again. Yeah, they just are not fair with the tolls out here, man. Speed limit 5. Yeah, well, I'm not doing that. I wonder if it's a clanker. Yep, it sure is. God, I just want to drive through that piece of shit. I hate tolls. Come on, take it. Take it.
Hello, do you need help?
The thing, oh, nope, there it goes. Your tolls suck, man. Clanker. I didn't press the help button. The guy just came over, and I don't know if that's... if they just like open mic the damn thing 24/7 or what. Hold on, this idiot. What are you doing? Not this guy, the guy behind him, like, freaking trying to come over, but... Well, I probably made that guy's night. I'm sure he's probably laughing, but... I never pushed the button. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled for that too, probably. Yeah, they really screw you going between Illinois and Indiana right there. Because it's just, they're terrible. I like Tulsa. I like Oklahoma in general. Oklahoma is probably one of my favorite states. That whole central part of the U.S., though, it's all kind of the same, too. The weather maybe changes a bit, but the landscape's, like, all the same. I mean, you really can't tell the difference between freaking Oklahoma, Kansas, or Nebraska most of the time, so... I try to stay out of northeast and southeast Kansas. I just try to stay out of east Kansas. Like anything east of like Salina to Wichita. And honestly, anything like, even if you draw the line further up to like Grand Island, Nebraska, I try to not be east of there if I can help it. Nothing wrong with it, it's just, it seems like the road network just never works out. Like if I can go somewhere else, I'll go somewhere else. I try to stay out of the Dakotas too. I'm just not a big fan of being up there. Wyoming's nice though, kinda. Wyoming has like 5 roads that you can use. There's only a sliver of Wyoming that actually like gets tornadoes. It's because it's that like 25, like that eastern like quarter of Wyoming, but everything else is just high, like mountain crap. But pretty much like from Cheyenne straight north and then east is decent. Torrington area is pretty nice. But I haven't chased much in Montana. I've been out there probably only like 10 times in 11 years. And that's not much when you think about it. And hell, probably of those 10 times, at least 3 of them were 2023, so same year there. Like far western Kansas and eastern Colorado is probably one of the better places, really. If you take personal bias out of it, that's like the best road network. And the problem is you lack places to go at night because you've got like Colby and Goodland over there, and I always get them mixed up on which has what. I think Colby has the Hampton Inn and Goodland has the Holiday Inn. Or does Goodland not have either? I don't remember. But I know Colby has the, I need the frickin' Express. Colby has the Hampton Inn. It's a nice Hampton Inn, but it's just, I don't know. Because what sucks out there is if you get stuck where you're out there constantly for like a week and a half straight, like there's no services. Like you basically have to go west to Denver. Like if you need something like that's more than what you would get at a grocery store, like you have to drive to Denver or you have to drive down to Wichita. Like there's really no in between because Salina don't have jack shit. Hayes doesn't have shit either. I mean, they got a Walmart. They got a nice Walmart, actually. But there is nothing between Salina and Denver for when it comes to Walmarts or like Home Depots or anything, except for Hayes, because Hayes has a Walmart. I don't remember if they have a Home Depot or not. I don't think so, but like if like, anything that you would, you know, like anything that's not at a freaking grocery store, like you have one option between Salina and Denver, and it's Hayes. And I never am there, like ever. Don't even get me started on the freaking Applebee's there, Jesus Christ. Like there's an Applebee's, and like I'm picturing it right now. It's right at the exit. There's like a Comfort Inn across from it. And that's where I had the lady that freaked out because they cooked the steak wrong or whatever. And then I think I made her cry, and I was really tired, and I was having a bad day, and I just didn't want to deal with it. So I just told her it was fine so she wouldn't like cry. And then she came back and she's like, "You're not eating." And I'm like, "Oh my God, just go away." It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God, that was a freaking nightmare and a half. I felt bad for her. Like I thought I was going to make her cry because it was terrible. But it was terrible, so I wasn't going to eat it. So it's like, what do I do? Just like throw it on the floor? Like, dude, your lane's over there. Can you stay in it maybe? Jesus, how much have you had to drink tonight? 3 or 4? But yeah, that Applebee's, man, like they are consistently bad. And then a couple years ago I was there. I think Daniel went with me. Yeah, Daniel went with me. That was the day that Charles threw the napkin at Daniel and it landed in his soup. That's pretty funny. But yeah, that we went to that one, and Jesus, I've been to that Applebee's probably more than any. That one and the one in Lubbock I've been to more than anything. That's not a great one. The one in Salina's better. Or do I have them backwards? No, I don't think so. But I tell you what, I've got a lot of freaking stupid memories in that part of the state, like the country, though. Several years ago, the Comfort Inn or Comfort Suites, whatever it is, in Hayes, I freaking flipped out on the corporate. There was a corporate guy, so the hotel like cleaning ladies were like cleaning rooms, and they were cleaning with the doors open. I mean, I would too. I mean, why not, right? And he was throwing a fit. Like, he was like the quality control guy or something. He was throwing a fit because they were cleaning the rooms with the doors open. And I just thought it was really rotten, and I felt like having a confrontation, so I kind of laid into this guy. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, like, they're cleaning. I'm like, I'm a guest here. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm like, you are being more obtrusive than they are. Like, they're not bothering anybody. You're the one over here screaming at the front desk. But I don't know. There was a tornado between Hayes and, no, I think it was in Plainville. Maybe not. Or Plainville, whatever the fuck it is. Plaintown, something. But there was a pretty tornado up there by Plainville like 2 or 3 years ago. It might have been longer than that. But like, if you take that road all the way up to like Kearney, Nebraska, like it's just straight, kind of. But like Hayes to like Stockton, and then frickin' like Kearney, and then west of there, all the way to like Last Chance, Colorado, is like some of the easiest like storm chasing terrain you'll ever deal with. Except for when the roads get wet, then it's a problem. Because what's nice about that part of Kansas is it's not Dodge City, because like Dodge City smells like cow shit, because it's all it is down there is cow shit. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, you know where, like, if you know what direction the wind is blowing, you can smell cow shit. You know which direction town is. Like, it's pretty terrible. But yeah, that freaking, so like if you draw a line from like Hayes all the way up through like Stockton and Kearney, and hell, you could almost even go up to like Broken Bow, Nebraska with that line, and then go west all the way to Last Chance. Like, that's probably like some of the best area to be, especially when you go over like west by like McCook and Colby and stuff.
Merge onto I-90 West. Continue on I-90 West for 15 miles.
God, I'm trying to think. I think one of my first ever live streams ever, we started in Hayes. And that's where I broke my windshield in Plainville. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's where I broke the windshield from like this one random like giant hailstone that came out of nowhere. And it was like the only hail that came out of the storm. It was like one of my first streams ever. Like that. I'm pretty sure that was Plainville because I remember it pretty well. That day ended pretty fast. But I don't know. If I had to pick one place to live anywhere in this dump of a country, it would probably have to be somewhere around Denver because of logistics. Denver is like the most, even though it's not east and west central, it is the most north and south and drive time centralized like storm chasing location that there is. I just don't want to live in Denver. But if you wanted to base it strictly on like being able to like get in and out of like storm chasing territory, it would probably be Denver. Because what also sucks for like doing what I do, as soon as you get west of Omaha and west of Kansas City, you have no Best Buy, you don't have consistent Home Depots. I mean, yeah, you got like a Best Buy in Grand Island, you've got a Best Buy in Salina. No, you don't. Do you? No, you don't. There's no Best Buy in Salina. But I don't think. No, there's not. You got to go to Denver, and then it's 4 hours. Oh, you need a freaking computer monitor? Cool, drive 4 hours. Great. But that's just the reality, though, of a lot of places. Like anybody that lives in the central part of the country, that's just what it is. Like I don't mind that. I actually like that. I don't know. It's just sometimes it makes your job hard. What's nice about like where my office is in Wisconsin is it's really central to a lot of things. Like, oh, you want to go drive to Lake Effect Snow? 10 hours. Oh, you want to drive to Salina, Kansas for a tornado? 10 hours. You want to drive to Oklahoma City? 10 hours. Like, it's pretty much 10 hours everywhere. Oh, you want to drive to Atlanta? 10 hours. Like, it's pretty central, but I don't know. It's a good place for our base of operations. Even if I didn't live in that area, it would still be a good place because it's so central to so many things. So that probably would have ended up, even if I didn't live in Wisconsin, that would probably still have ended up being where we put that. So it's not necessarily about location, it's more about being centralized to like an interstate or some sort of mode of travel. I'm just not a huge fan of chasing in Kansas. Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, everybody bitches about Kansas. Oh, it's a dump. Well, yeah, I mean, it is a dump in some places, but... Like, have you seen Chicago and Gary? I mean, hello. Nebraska is... I don't know. Nebraska is just like Diet Kansas, honestly. It's the same thing. Yeah, I would even argue that Kansas and Oklahoma are the same frickin' state, too. Like, those three states, like Nebraska, Kansas, and Oklahoma, are like the same frickin' state. You might as well just group them into one at this point. Like, it's the same thing. I think one of the worst places you could live if you're trying to like do a lot of storm chasing would be the Gulf Coast. just because it takes so long. I mean, you're talking like 16 or 17 hours to get to like Omaha. I mean, and that's just even the start of Tornado Alley. I mean, holy shit. Just so far of a drive. I tell you where Zach lives over there in western Tennessee. He's like 7 hours from everything. Like Memphis to Joplin, that corridor is very central for storm chasing, being able to get places. But it's always different when you're going west versus east or southeast. Like, I can get up in the morning at, like, one of the most common drives that I do is Madison to Salina or Hayes. It depends on how I feel. You know, Hayes is just an extra hour, who cares? But it's Madison to Salina usually, and I think that's 10.5 hours. No, I think it's 10 hours. I don't know. But I can get up at 8 o'clock in the morning and make that drive and be there by 7 or 8 o'clock at night comfortably. It's not a big deal. I can get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go from Madison to Atlanta and get to Atlanta at 9 o'clock at night, even though it's only 3 hours longer, supposedly, on paper, and feel like I just died and I'm exhausted because you're driving through nothing but traffic the entire way from Springfield, Illinois, all the way to Atlanta. It's nothing but freaking traffic, and it gets worse and worse and worse the farther you go. Like, it's so much harder driving east and southeast than it is west. Hell, even Lubbock. Like, I can get to Lubbock in a day, and Lubbock is 16 hours, I think. I think it's 16 hours. But I can get there in a day if I have to. Like, it's not the end of the world. You just have to leave early. Because I'd rather get up early at like 2 o'clock in the morning and start driving versus getting up at later, you know. Express lanes. Oh, we should have taken the express lane. God damn it. Whoops, didn't get over fast enough. That's alright, I don't think the express lanes matter. Traffic's moving just fine. Usually after 8 o'clock at night, you don't even have to worry about traffic in Chicago. Like 8 o'clock to 5 o'clock is, you know, 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. is usually fine. Yeah, like Madison, Wisconsin's not bad. It's just... it's the areas around Madison. They're just getting overpopulated. Like, even like New Glarus, and like you go New Glarus and then you go through like Evansville and Edgerton and Stoughton and all these places around Madison that used to be like the communities that you lived in if you wanted to live close to Madison but you didn't want people and traffic, and now it's just It's just, there's houses going out. There are these shitty cookie cutter houses that these builders are putting up, and it's like, they're not homes, they're just like stick houses, and it's like, God, like you're just ruining the rural area. It's all you're doing. But too much population in a little time. But yeah, where my office is, that's actually, I'm 99% sure that that would have got taken out if it was built. It's new construction within the last 2 years, but 2007, was it 2005 or 2007? I think it was 2007. There was a giant tornado, I think it was an F4 in Stoughton, and it totally would have taken us out, but thankfully we weren't there in 2007, so. It's like if you look around, like you actually notice too that there's like no old trees in the area. It's like an industrial area now, but like at the time, I mean, there were trees and stuff, and it's not there anymore. Like you can tell, like there's just no old vegetation. Like everything looks like it's, you know, 15 years or less. That's what it is. Watch out, we got an idiot up here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't like big city areas. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, one of the nice things about what I do is I get to see a lot of different places. But what's nice about being in a big town that's not full of crime, like a nice town, city, whatever, is you've got everything that you need right there. And it is pretty in its own way. But I tell you what, like, that gets old after a while. Like, the noise and the light pollution. For me, it's the light pollution. Like, I hate light pollution. I hate it. Like, it feels like it's daytime all the time. I just hate that. And I don't think I could ever live in town ever again, honestly. I mean, I guess that you'd have to define what a town. I mean, like a bigger, you know, like 10,000 or more people. Small places, you know, semi-rural areas are one thing, but still. Well, we got to see Chicago at night. That was kind of nice. Don't ever do that. Anyway, well, we've been out of the snow for a while. Yeah, we're actually going through Chicago. So usually I go around Chicago, but sometimes it's just like tonight. It was saying there was too much of a traffic, so like it was like a 40-minute slowdown, and I don't know if it actually was or not, but because it's later at night, you can go through Chicago. It's not a big deal. That guy's in a hurry.
Keep left to stay on I-90 West. Continue on I-90 West for 3 miles.
Random Hooters in the middle of an industrial area. Okay. Yeah, driving in Atlanta sucks at all hours of the day. Like, yeah, it's a little better at night, but I mean, it's pretty awful. Even at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's just really bad. I'm doing like 15 over the speed limit, just for reference. It's 60, I'm doing 75. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I get in a hurry sometimes too, but like, we're the slowest car on the road. And I'm doing 15 over. We're almost out of Chicago. Traffic gets, like, even during the day, like now, by now you're kind of getting out of the traffic, usually. Well, it's cold and miserable out here, that's for sure. 19 degrees, yuck. Supposed to be in the 20s and 30s around here for the next week, which isn't terrible. It beats 10. Holy shit. I'm doing 76, that guy's doing like 105. Suit yourself, man. Well, folks, I'll probably wrap this up. I think we're done. I've just been keeping it on to keep it on. Now, we've been streaming for 10 hours, 59 minutes, 43 seconds. That's how long I've had the camera on anyway, and I turned that on the second I left the office, so that would mean we've been streaming for what, 6.5 hours? 7 hours? 8 hours? I think 8 hours. Yeah, I think it's been 8 hours. Because I think I started streaming when I hit right about Gary, and then no, it was closer to like St. Joseph or something. I don't know, whatever, it don't matter. But I don't know, it was fun, I guess. Definitely wasn't the highlight of my life, but it was something to do, and I'm definitely not going to complain about having something to do this time of the year. Alright, is my speedometer wrong? Because like I'm doing 74 in a 60. Like, what the frick? Like, usually I'm the fastest car on the road. Damn truck's going faster than I am. What the hell? Look at this guy. Maybe they're just trying to get to Wisconsin. They're just trying to get the hell out of Illinois that fast. I don't know. But thanks for being around, folks. Today was a little bit lame for you guys, but it was still fun to drive around in the snow. Easy trip, too, because I didn't need to get a hotel. Not that that's a big deal, but when you get a hotel, then it's just longer to get back. So I'm gonna go to my office and get work done. I should be there in about an hour and a half. This works out pretty good. Alright, folks, have a good night. Appreciate all our super chatters, the channel members, subscribers, etc. Anybody who gives us money, thanks. Even if you don't, you just watch. That's just as important. So I'm out of here. I don't know when the next anything will be. I should be live tomorrow at some point, I think. So I'll be back. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here.